feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival. Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this in my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'll find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival.
Give me 1 sec, everybody. I'd like to welcome everybody to the fourth stream of Beyond All Reason Casting by Jay Nova. Nice to see you all in here. Hey, Be Dizzy. Hola, ¿cómo está, señor? But anyways, today we did have a viewer submitted video. Sadly, I have not figured out exactly how to get everything all set up so we can stream that, but we will get to it, I promise. Be Dizzy gave us a submission last night, and we are going to cast it as soon as I get all the kinks worked out. And I do plan on casting some viewer submissions as the channel grows. So there will be eventually viewer submitted games that will be casted. So keep that in mind. I love casting noob games. I am a noob too. I think it's more realistic to cast noob games because you can, it's the real experience. It's what we all go through. Anybody that's like 25 and below can really be considered a noob, because to me, a noob, you're one of two categories. You're either a pro or you're a noob. You either get paid or you're a noob. Simple as that. But anyways, today we are going to hop into some bar, and we're going to start off probably with some. I'm going to try and get some Supreme Isthmus games in, mainly because I think it's important to let's not let me. There we go, full screen. I think it's important to get a little bit of a variety, get a little bit of variety going. But right now there's one Supreme Isthmus game going, and it's a little bit of a higher level one. It's not really my cup of tea, but I think for sure we're going to be going for this Glitters game right here. We're going to join it. It's going to take some time to catch up. And it's been going for a minute. It does have a one of the guys that I added up to my friend list in the game. So we are going to be particularly harsh and criticize. No, he's much higher level than me, so he knows what he's doing. But I'm going to nitpick because I'm a dick. No, I'll be all right. He'll be all right. I'm not going to nitpick him. I hardly nitpick anybody. I try to be as friendly as possible with everybody. I will point out what I do see. And if I see it, I know you probably see it. Holy cow, it's going to take a minute for this to really go in. We do have people pushing through. Commander gone down already. It's fast forward and let it go. Let it go. Dude, Dan's in the game. Hey, dude, Dan. I know he added me on Twitch last night. I'm very, very grateful for that. So he is definitely going to be taking over the front of this canyon, going against Sonic Fast. All right. I'm going to try and get these names going on, but it's kind of just like flying by right now. Pizza Time was on our stream last night. Ooh, so where is our friend? Our friend is going to be the screen player in the bottom left corner. His name is Nubu-chan Zarel. He's a nice guy. He gave me some pointers and helped me out when I was first starting out. Oh, man. Come on, game. Catch up. But as we can see, there is it's a good time to fast forward. Lines are pretty static. Oh, I can now move. Okay. Things are starting to slow down. All right. Looks like we got a little bit of a side push, a little bit of a flanking maneuver, trying to come out from this dark green player. Commander Bean going for a little bit of attack. It looks like it's going to get easily repelled. Just too much tier 1, it looks like. Yeah. Too much tier 1 going on right there. There is quite a hefty line from our red team. It looks like they're quite in control. They are missing their 3.2 node. This looks like they did attempt to get it, but it was denied quite successfully by the blue. Blue team does have a bit of control over all their 3.2 nodes. This is quite a... Oh, man, we're only halfway through the game. This is 35 minutes in, apparently. Holy free holy. Well, it looks like we're in for a long one, guys. Dude, Dan's commander looked like it was forced back. Getting a little bit pushed by this artillery. It's hard to commentate these games when they're going this fast. Oh, man, we already have... Oh, we have Starlights out. Yeah, this is late game stuff right now. Wonder when the tier 3 push is going to come. Well, let's see what our eco players do. Yep. He's got 4 aphises. His tier 3 lab gantry on the way for our red team. Blue team looks like he's just hitting his second aphis. Ooh, that's hard. But luckily our friend he's got his Marauders coming out. Looks like just the time to match whatever's coming out for the red team. But with that extra aphis or 2, it looks like they will be able to have the metal energy to either pump out more or pump out heavier. One of the two. But it looks like he's just started his first Marauders. We do have what looks like 7 Marauders. Nope, 7 plus another 5, 12 Marauders on the field. This is the thing. You need to pump out Marauders the second you can because he doesn't even have as many as green, but he has more of an economy. So this tier 3 push going on is going to be even. Opposite sides, though. So we'll see who does more with the same amount. It looks like our light green player is pushing further into the back line. He is definitely taking out our yellow player's means of production. Oh yeah, that hurts. He is completely ignoring our pink player, going straight for our eco and air. He knows the importance of taking out the air and eco players, but he is not able to do as much damage as he was looking forward to do. In the meantime, looks like the tier 3 push from our red team was successfully handled. Congratulations to our blue team. Not much damage done there, just a softening of the lines. Now we're going to be probably moving on to Razorbacks and or bigger players. Speaking of Razorbacks, we do have 4 on the field for our red team. 5. I'm counting 5 on the field for our red team. This is a much more potent unit. Bit tankier, much more damage, plus a demon. Demon can front line as these Razorbacks push in. If it was me, I think a push right into that soft underbelly right here of blue team would be wise. But it looks like they're going for the front lines. Oh, this could be bad for them because not only are you losing your Razorbacks, you're basically giving Razorbacks. If you can get these 2 back there, you might be able to make it pay off. No. These Razorbacks and all that metal right there. But if Red can keep a push going and do some sort of damage with their tier 2 and tier 1 units, ooh, good use of those Thors and those spy bots, EMPing them so as little damage as possible can be done. Despite the spacing, he did lose quite a significant amount of his economy. Sad to say. We do have Thors out in the field. Good job by our light green player. I'm not going to call him lime green. I don't know. Is it lime green? He does have Thors out. This is quite potent. He's going to be able to hold quite a bit. But red team, their pink player pushing deep into the soft underbelly of blue team. Despite them, they were not the strongest players. Their ecos were not the strongest players from what I can tell. But that is a big hit. You need somebody to at least manning, at least getting vision on these canyons and not allowing access to the rest of the team via this way. There is still one Razorback doing quite the amount of damage. Air player is all but dead. Ego player, even though not really the great ego player, not the greatest ego player in the world, taken out, sad to say. Right now, only the strong remain, in my opinion, for our blue team, and even so, Laserman down for the count. It is 2v8. This game is not going much further, sad to say. I do not see a comeback coming. All we have out in the field is Marauders. He's trying his best, but he is forced into unit production. His economy will stall because of his focus on the front lines. This is not the position you want to be in. Our purple player does have 2 reactors. That's not going to cut the mustard at this moment. 2 reactors and a little bit of build power is not going to cut the mustard. Our advanced, that's pretty much the same here. 1 reactor and some wind and solar. Once again, not going to cut the mustard. You can. Oh, yeah. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. This is a lost game. Sad to say. This will be GG. And I don't say that quite often. I am very, very believing in the ability to come back in this game, but not with the tools they have. I would say that was a good game. It was well played, mostly by our red team. It was a little bit lopsided towards the end. Good game though. It looks like this lobby is dead. We will find another lobby. And we are going to join this one, and we are just going to spectate. Make sure everybody knows that we are streaming. And streaming. Well, yeah, Twitch. We all suck. We all suck. I suck. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yes, I do like streaming noob games. Because it is the genuine experience. And like I said, just because I call you noob, it's not a derogatory term. from my experience, I'm a noob. And honestly, I played with and against this guy. He's really good. Obviously, 43 open skill. You won't run into many players with that high of an open skill. He is really good. I consider anybody over 25 to be pretty damn good, and anybody over 33-ish to be really darn good. And there's people out there with 44, 50. I think there's one person out. I think there's one person out there with like 65. I think his name's like something Sheep or something like that. I suck, dude. Chevron's being a dude. I suck. Not gonna lie, dude. Like, listen. I've only been playing Beyond All Reason for 2 weeks, around there, and I put a lot of time in it. Put a lot of time spectating. I put a lot of time playing. Put a lot of time, like, looking up build orders and all that. And I am to the point where I'm winning more than I'm losing. But that first week of just getting my ass racked by everybody, just kind of, it's going to be a while before I get back to like positive OS. Let's be real. So, like, yes, maybe when you see me play, you'll be like, he doesn't deserve one OS. But that's just the way, that's just the way these ranking systems go. You're going to have to get through it. Hey, the Nat. Hey, bro, I casted you last night. Good to see you, bro. I casted a few of you guys last night. Oh, well, a few of you that were in the – no, that was the last game I casted. But, yes, I am extremely excited to be casting you guys once again. So, yeah, check out my last video if you want to see what my thoughts on you were. If I recall, I had pretty positive. You were the gold player that pretty much swung the game around in I think it was my second or third game I casted. It was really close, really long game. Freaking everything was going on. Even if someone ready's while the spectator is. But yeah. You should ready up the second you get there. Hey, we got the homie. We got the homie in here. He's on my friends list. Fierstrom. We got Fierstrom in here, aka Reroy, I believe. No. That was Reiner. That was Fierstrom. Reroy. This is the homie Reroy. This is the dad. Hey, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm glad to have you on here. Comment away. We honestly, my channel is growing pretty nicely, and I'm kind of shocked. And I really credit that to you and the community members, because I believe that casting you gives you an opportunity to because we all kind of want to, like, when I played StarCraft, I thought, how cool would it be if my game ended up on YouTube and somebody casted it and said what they thought. I didn't even care if it was negative. And so I thought it'd be really cool. And then 3-4 days ago, I was sitting there, I was casting my own games, and the next day I thought, instead of casting my own games, because I did really good. I think I won every game I casted, but nobody wanted to view. And I was like, well, nobody wants to view me cast myself, but everybody wants to be casted. And I thought that was really cool. And I thought that was my way of giving back to the community, because I find this community to be very, very special. It's still in its infancy. So I've played against, almost everybody here I've probably played against or with at some point. And I'm sure you feel the same way. So it's really easy to kind of build up a community right now. And I think it's really cool. And it's also helpful for me. Now, understand, I am casting, so it is my job to give my opinion. So I want everybody who watches this to understand I am not harping on anybody at all. If I'm saying your economy, if you got 3 windmills at 35 minutes, obviously I'm going to point it out. I'm sorry. I understand some of us are new. It is what it is. But truth be told, it is my job, and I will do my absolute best to be as nice as possible about it, because I really do. I'm a noob in every game I play when I first start playing it. StarCraft, I was a noob all the way. Some people would call me a noob at low diamond. Rocket League, people would call me a noob at high diamond, fact of the matter is, you look up the statistics, only like 25% of people like even reach that. But still, it's you know, if you're not pro, people are gonna call you noob. And I'm not gonna purposely like be derogatory to any of the players that I cast, because unless they say something and act way out of line, I might be like, you're a butthead. And it happens. And the sad thing, yeah, it happened with a guy I had a lot of high regard for last night. I had a lot of high regard for. I played with him a few times, and the one game I was like excited to cast him, and then he just kind of acted like a butthole. But that's besides the point. We're getting into the game, guys. This is going to be awesome. Beyond all reason. Now, the beginning of the game is going to start out slow, so this is going to be my time to introduce all the players. And the way I like to do things is to, we got Dude Dan. I will cast from the blue side, and then the next game I will cast from the red side. That's how I do things. I don't know. Hold your lines, get your 3.2s, and do fine. And as long as you'll be fine. Yeah, third guy is a wild card. Maybe that guy is like fucking pro. Maybe it's Brightworks is like Brightworks like Smurf account. Dude Dan's gonna be holding the entrance to Canyon. Gonna be supported by Jacko Eyes. We have Robothor. Going to be going just to the right of Canyon. Walnut Sack's going to be our eco player. Our air player is going to be Loco Cable Guy. Hey, yo, Loco Cable Guy. That could be anything could happen with a name like that. End Times. We have casted End Times before. He is a decent player from what I remember. Did pretty well. He's going to be holding just left of the Canyon. They're going to try to hold for Chaos Demon with his support, Big Mono. On our red side. Oh, that's going to be a good game. Ooh, the Nat's going to be supporting Canyon Entrance, who is going to be trying to hold Rewori. Loki Hunter's going to be his right-hand man to the right side of the Canyon. Our eco is going to be Random OFG, Big Brain 6'9". Big Brain 6'9", you're going to be going air. Let's see what you can pull off. EVSR 8 is going to be going just left of Canyon. Yosoko Kevin, who's been on the stream more than once, he's going to be holding Canyon with the support of Crunk Monk. All right, guys, going back to blue side. That was a fun. This right here, I'm starting to get where like almost everybody in these streams are veterans of my stream now. Dude, Dan looks like he's going to be starting off with 2 mexes and a couple of solars. Eventually going into his into a vehicle lab. Roban Thor, he's getting his win right now. He has not planned out his build like exactly just yet, but I do that too because sometimes you're like it's last second decision whether or not you're going to get wind or solar. 2 solars by now. Oh, 2 wind by now. Yeah. There you go. Plop down a solar, bro. 7.4. Only if it's like at 17 wind will 2 wins will this build work out for you. Right now, End Times looks like he's going with a pretty standard solar wind build. The sad thing is, wins at 4.6. Going with the vehicle lab, he is going to stall out. He is having trouble. You can tell by the little red lightning bolts that there is going to be some trouble. It's going to be a minute. This is going to be a theme throughout the entire lines, all the lines. A lot of people like to just like pump out those wind energies, and you can see lightning bolts all over the place, even with people that have solar. It does look like, 3.8, 3.9. Chaos Team going into a bot lab. Bot lab for Canyon. As much listen, I play bot lab because that's what I know. So no matter what position I am in, I will go bot lab. Fuck, I'll be in the middle of the ocean. I'll go bot lab. It's true. I do enjoy casting a little bit better. I enjoy playing. It just plus I'm more engaging when I'm playing. I'm like this. But yeah, this right here, If this is what you feel comfortable with, I'm all for it. And plus, he is going against another bot lab, so that does work out for him. He is going to be able to hold. He is going to need Rocketeers, in my opinion, because what you want to do is you want to just, as soon as you can march that commander out to the front, you want to march that commander out to the front. You want to barricade that up. You want to get Rocketeers out so you can deny any early turrets. And then the second you stop seeing turrets go up, you want to go into bases, in my opinion. All right, looks like our support player, he's going to be going into some Lazaruses. It's not bad. There is a little bit of metal on this field to be reclaimed, and it will help him reclaim any metal built up. And it is an extra 150 build power that he can put towards things. Is he reclaiming it? He's reclaiming it. I would not reclaim it this early in case, like, I don't know, like a run-by, just like this happens. You might want to be able to bust out one or two more pawns to kind of help out with this, because this can do damage, because he's only bust out one pawn at a time. It's going to take it's going to be hard. So you don't want to reclaim that too early. Some damage already being done. Yeah. This is going to be a bit of a damaging run by from our red team. Sad to say. We do have a commander. I would absolutely think putting up a turret would be your best bet. Not because you could just, well, unless you don't micro them. Unless you don't micro them. So this position right here, there is one little thought that I've kind of been thinking is when stuff like this happens, the support player, what he can do is like bust out like three or four like windmills for him, wind turbines for him, and just like hit the little give button to him, and it will get your blue player back on track. In my opinion, I have never seen anybody do it, but like last night I was casting the game, and I just I have little thoughts and stuff like that. But that is something like if you're watching, give it a shot, see if it works. This is low level games. You don't need to have the most optimized build in the world. You can. There might be an option for you to take a minute or two if something like that happens. Just scooch up a little bit, plop down a metal extractor and some windmills for him. But that's just my own personal opinion. Like I said, I'm noob. I'm noob. So who knows? But sometimes people who aren't hammered into like the earliest of build orders can give you can come up with some pretty good ideas. We do have a commander detonation. Our air player is going to massive wind. Oh, yeah. It looks like they got their timings down together. Like by this time, yeah, absolutely. Wind is still abysmal. Wind is still horrible. This is going to affect both teams greatly. All right, let's go to the front lines, everybody. I'm so sorry. I've just been kind of enthralled with what's been going on back there. This guy went AFK. One artillery piece, if that's the case. Do, boom. If he truly did go AFK, that is not a good thing. He's not AFK. He was denied his 3.2 while our lime green player was able to get his 3.2. That's always good. I think you should always, that should be your very first goal. Like little minor goals here and there will help you progress in the game. Your first goal should be 3.2. And then from that position, you can assess whether or not you can deny their 3.2, or even in some cases, if they're very slow and just like want to make sure the commander is just grabbing everything on his way over here, you can actually deny that 3.2 and a 1.8, and you can really gain a massive advantage that can snowball into the late game. We do have an air scout, it looks like, coming out for the red team. Yeah, is it for the red team? It looks like they already shot it down. No, for the blue team. Right here. Oh, I don't know. Why is that blue? Looks like a little blue icon there. Am I tripping? Oh, it was a dead plane. It's a dead scout plane. Looks like we have some more commander detonations going on. The front line still holding. Everyone's probing for a little bit of weakness, trying to take out towers here and there. This artillery, going already in the canyon, it's just, to me, it's superior than bots. This Rocketeer just, you have to micro rocketeers extremely well when it's in the open field, let alone you're going to be contending with artillery that just shell out on you from the safety of a canyon. He has two arty pieces. They are going to be the arty pieces here called Wolverine Light Mobile Artillery, going against shell shockers. There's one more shell shocker here, so he does have the artillery advantage, and he does have the cover advantage. So a little bit more. He's kind of firing blindly, which is fine, as long as you're not getting hit. Once you get hit, you start wanting to put him on move command and stuff. 3.2 is secured and denied at the same time for Chaos Demon. He does want to take that. But he's not going to be able to with this artillery right here. Looks like he went into from bots, and you got a bot factory at the front and a vehicle factory at the. Well, you got a bot factory in the back, vehicle factory at the front. So he is able to have the best of both worlds at the moment, but it is going to be costly. But right now, it looks like he is going into, I don't know, like he's doing a good job with his energy and metal. He's not floating energy, and he's not floating metal. He's doing a pretty excellent job making sure he's even messing with his slider. So you can definitely tell this guy's on top of his game right now. He'll be fine. Re-worry. He'll be okay. Let's take a look at the economies for some of our blue team, Chaos Demon. He is definitely floating quite a bit of energy right now. He's going to want to get that under control. You can do that with some energy converters. Just knock that down a little bit, but then you're going to be floating some of that. Energy converters, build power. That's what he's going to need to do. And he's going to need to do like one energy converter, then one build power, one energy converter, one build power. And that's just what he's going to have to do because he did take quite the hit early game. For our green player, his economy is it's on the edge of being perfect. Now it's perfect. We do have a little bit of a push coming out from our orange player, Reroy, trying to get some damage done on N times' commander. He is not going to be able to finish off the commander because of this wall. Good thinking ahead. I do like the placement of a wall to kind of just like push back a little thing. Kind of didn't. Yes, putting up a Dragon's Maw is a good response as well. Dragon's Maw are extremely effective for the cost. They have what looks like just as good of range as Light Laser Tower, and honestly, superior in my opinion. We do have the orange pushing through into this Chaos Demon's commander. He's going to go down. There is not going to be any saving that. He's going to have to. Should have been using his D-gun. If he D-gunned those guys and he kept it moving, the artillery wasn't going to keep hitting him. And if he was able to use his D-gun, he would have been fine. He would have been able to move back. He would have lost his position, but losing that commander made it so there's going to be no more static defense. He's just going to have to rely on units to hold this canyon. The rest of the line stalled out. What this tells me is that pretty much the only potential here is on this canyon. And after that, it's going to be a tier 2 push, which we do have tier 2 coming out for our green player. Sadly, it is just one sharpshooter going against artillery with just a little bit more range, I think. But it will be enough. One welder and one sharpshooter will be enough. Thank goodness he was able to hold on to that sharpshooter because I think he would have been able to. No, that welder's pretty strong. Oh, and he does have some sprinters. No, he's fine. They're able to hold. They're going to be able to hold this line right here. And so right now, what we're looking at is tier 2 run-bys, pushes, stuff like that. That's going to be our next stage of the game where there is going to be potential for lines to be broken. We do have some fiends out in the field. Looks like they're just running around, gathering up some forces, looking for an angle to push through. As of right now, only tier 2 for blue seems to be in the Canyon, which pushed back the tier 1 of our orange player. Good timing on the tier 2. Save the day for the blue player. That's what you want to do when you support. You want to tech up, and then when you have to, you want to be able to produce units to make sure not too much damage is done, and to help support any potential pushes. I don't know what's going on over here. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a tier 1 rascal spam coming from our lime green player. He does have what looks like a pretty secure line, but these tier 1 turrets will melt once tier 2 hits the field. So don't think you're safe just because you have some turrets out and a well-established line. Green player, once again, holy cow. That's a lot of defenses, which is, not bad. He does, I don't know, it's a little late for a gauntlet, in my opinion. It's a little late for gauntlets are great early game because they will justify the price by doing two things. They will deny metal extractors and they will take out tier 1 units. The second this goes up, if I'm this player and I got tier 1 units and I know that's a gauntlet, not a rattlesnake, I am pushing into that and I'm going to take it out because that's an investment. That right there is half of a tier 2 lab that he is invested metal and energy into. So he is not. It's going to be. You're going to have you take that out. You're going to have it's a good way to regain the fact that you have not claimed all this metal. But can they do that? That is the question. And right now, I'm not seeing the ability of them to be able to do that. They're getting pushed back by tier 1 units. Fiends are being pushed back by tier 1. The Fiends should eat these alive. You can't hit. Artillery can't hit what's moving. Fiends should eat these alive. No problem. We do have a little bit of a push coming through with Pounders. They are going to try and take out these Overwatches. They do great area of effect damage, but they're just not going to be able to deal with these tier 2 pounds. 1 Overwatch will survive. 3.2 still not able to be taken, which is at this point is of no consequence. That is 3.2s are mainly to help you get your economy rolling, and then they're really nice to have if you're able to upgrade it to a tier to advanced metal extractor. But there's a point where it's like, I'm only grabbing it because my commander can grab it and I can hold it for a little bit type of deal. But this Overwatch right now is going to be some deterrent, and especially with Hounds coming out. Problem is, it looks like he's stalling. He is stalling. He's only getting 20 metal per second. I don't see any, well, grab that for 1. For 2, you need, where's your, oh no, here comes a push. There goes your good chunk of your energy that you're floating. So, yeah, he doesn't need those right now. So, because every bit of excess is going to everybody else. This really affects. This doesn't make his position worse. What makes his position hard right now is not having energy converters. We do have a tick run by. I don't see this doing any real damage. He does have turrets in the back line. Good forethought. I like it. But he needs energy converters out in the field ASAP. He has enough build power for what he has right now. Just get 4 or 5 of those out. Well, how many does he have right now? He has 83. No, he doesn't have 83. He has 20. 4. He needs 4 energy converters. For every, I tell everybody, this is something I learned a long time ago. For every 5 of these, 1 energy converter. And so he needs 5. He needs 4 of those at least. And then he'll be getting 24. Still not enough to really be Stouts. Right now is this is something you can't be saying mid game. I can't be saying you only have the economy to produce blitzes, bro. Because look at that. And I'm not trying to be mean. If you see this, I want you to know where I feel like you went wrong. And if I make you a better player, that makes me super happy. That makes me super happy. If next game you went out, you build 5 of these, and then you're like, I need 1 Mex. I need 1 energy converter. And you do that, and then you build 5, and then you do that again. And then by this point, you're actually pumping out stouts or even tier 2 at this point. I will be so happy for you, because at the end of the day, you may be upset that I kind of like called you out. But if you build your, like, teach a man to fish, I guess, But that's something I had to learn. And I had to learn that on my own. Nobody looked at my build and freaking gave me pointers here, there, and everywhere. I had to look it all up, find out where I was going wrong, and I was able to become a much better player over the last week because of it. And it gave, oh, what happened? Oh, no. Was this a troll? Was this a troll bomb? No, it wasn't. Oh, no. He just gave it. It was a donation. It was a donation. I was a little concerned. No lie. I was a little concerned. But it looks like he has busted out a decent amount of stouts. He can hold. Now, you don't want to hold so close to here, because look, he's going to go around, but we do have some hounds over here, but we do have tigers. These are the tier 2 heavy tanks, and they can hold their own against a good amount of hounds, and they are going to push through. You are going to want these lines expanded. Any leak right now can be devastating, and it looks like it might be devastating for our red team. Looks like lines are holding. In fact, blue team pushing it on the right side too against Fiends. Fiends are not what you want right now. If there's one criticism I could give blue, one little tiny criticism, no, he might have done it because he has a radar jammer bot in his composition. So it could have got taken out. Anybody that does that tells me they have the forethought to put a radar bot in it, because radar bots not only give you a good radar range, their sight's almost as big as their radar range. So for units like sharpshooter, they're accurate when they're firing into, they're pretty accurate when they're firing into radar, but when they see it, they're almost 100% accurate. So it does help out a lot. Welders, and if this gets into any big numbers, welders with sharpshooters, that's a deadly composition. That's a deadly composition. Our boy Chaos Demon may not have the biggest eco in the world right now, but he is doing a good job with what he has. Oh my God, that is a lot of windmills, bro. See, this is the thing that kind of gets me, is I see this from time to time. And this is 1 billion windmills, no energy converters. And I'm like, where are you getting your energy from? Oh, I know where it's coming from. Tier 2 mexes. Tier 2 mexes. He's getting a lot of it from Tier 2 mexes. I don't see his energy converters, though. So it's still 7.4, 7.4, 7.4, 7.4. It's possible. Oh, right here. Boom. Right here. That's where he gets a few of these. Now, honestly, 8 for, let's find out how many there are right here. 8 for 118. He's leaking energy like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. So, I don't want people to be exact, but right now, you see this, you're like, am I close? You could be like, am I close? You can kind of gauge, just plop down a few of these, because right now, when he finishes this, it's going to do is bleed into the rest of the team. He needs to have the energy conversion to make this pay for itself. This is going to go through the roof, but it's just going to go to his allies, which, I'm sure they're not complaining about, but it'd be much more efficient to have this going into some sort of metal conversion, because where he will stall out on building his planes is going to be metal. Three. All right. I don't know how far into this game we are, but it looks like, yeah, our blue team is well ahead of our blue Echo is well ahead of our red Eco, going for already his fourth APHIS. Now, if he scouted this, I could forgive not getting tier 3 and trying to get a Marauder timing going, which honestly, yeah, he doesn't need to have a Marauder timing going. He's just going to build up and build up, build up. He's perfectly fine. This game, as far as he's concerned, is over. He's going to keep boosting his eco. He doesn't need to worry about pushing tier 3. But yeah, he did call it. No, it's fine. You can't listen. You're going to play with newbies and you're going to be playing against newbies. And it's all it's going to do is make you a better player. It's going to make you more adaptable. No, don't front. Don't front. That's where they can be most effective is at front. Let them front and you support. That's your role. You support. You find out where they're lacking. And if you have to, then yeah, you become the front. You essentially become the front just from your support alone. But you don't take but you let them build up. And that's your role, you know. Sad to say. EVSR, nobody with any real bad experience should really suck at front. And so I'm guessing you're a noob. Dan doing a good job. I apologize if I didn't spend too much time on any one player. There was not a lot really going on. There was pushes here and there. There was there was obviously weaknesses on the red side with newer players that were being exploited that I had to cover for sure. Lupin's in. But we do have Lupin in. He is now a veteran of the stream. Well, I don't see him in here. Loki Hunter, Walnut Sat, C-Noob, Dude Dan, obviously, you know, we all know him. Yo Soy Kevin, we all know him. The Nat, obviously still here. Oh, dude, I barely covered you last game. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. But I will try to give you a little bit more attention this game, buddy, because honestly, dude, last night you were MVP for a couple of those games. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. We do have a lot of spectators in here today. Gumps. We do have a few spectators. We do have 10 people in viewing the stream right now. This is actually, for as early as I've been streaming, this is a really good number. My stream has been growing quite nicely over the past few days. All for noobs on one team. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the most balanced in the world. But this is the only criticism I have is like when you're brand new, they start you out like 16.1. They should start you out at 1. And if you win a game, go up. If you lose a game, go down. And they're really harsh when you lose a game. So like you lose like 3 in a row, like you lose a lot, and it's real hard to get back. Yeah. Somebody's having some flashbacks. Somebody's having some. There's Charlie in the trees. Charlie in the trees. Oh, the thing is, the lobby does say noobs welcome. Noobs are welcome. You don't want to be that guy, right? You don't want to be that guy that's in the lobby, says noob welcomes, join the lobby, says noob welcomes, and then complain when you have a noob on your team. Sorry, it's just the way it is. There are a few people out there that join these lobbies because they want a noob stomp. But if you're going to join these lobbies, you're going to get stomped because you have noobs. What can you do? People were getting stomped. When I first joined, people were getting stomped because of me all day, every day. And you better believe I heard about it. You better believe it was in noob lobbies. But on top of it, I heard, hey, you're in a noob lobby. Stop it from other players. And that's why I really appreciate the community. We stick up for each other because we were all noobs once, right? Don't be upset. Tomorrow will be another day. And shit, in 20 minutes, in 30, 40 minutes, you'll be in another game. All right, for our blue team, we have the net. Sorry, buddy, I did not get too much time with you. The coveted J Nova kisses. Loki Hunter on our front line. Tallahassee. Tall Geese. He was on one of our games last night. HX Riz. Going to be supported by C Noob of Clan C Noob. Shekel D. Local cable guy going to be going his normal air position of Clan C Noob. Lupin the Third. We covered him a little bit last night. Big Brain 69 from last game. Looks like he's switching up. He's going to be supporting the Nat. Yep. So we're going to be streaming from this game from Red Side. Yoso Kevin going to be going Canyon. Going to be supported by End Times. Crunk Monk going to be his left-hand man. And our air player, Plinkus Rory, is going to be the right-hand man of Dude Dan. Dude Dan, welcome back. Good to see you again. The coveted J Nova kisses. All right. Our Walnut Sacks going to be our eco player with Robothor going to be supporting the front lines. My memory is not great. Sorry if I don't read the chat, gentlemen. You know, got to do my introduction to be super sad if I missed you, right? What is happening? Stuff and things. That is what's happening. Looks like a 4-star vote has been called for. Am I a different team? You are the blue team, buddy. Got to live with it. That's how the balance works. You can't just unless you're partied up. Yeah, go Shekel. Go Shekel and Heckus and go everybody. The one nice thing about this is I do not have a preference for who plays. I am completely unbiased. If I see something, I will call it out. Doesn't matter if you're blue or red. So we will do our best here. We are not robo-racist. Blue, red, purple, no one cares. Dude Dan starting out with some solar collectors. I think with the wind, I would have probably taken advantage of that wind speed. The second I saw it go climb like that, you probably could have started out a windmill and got some good use out of it. But it is dropping. His foresight. Are you psychic, Dude Dan? We'll find out. 9.3 still a good number, but it still is dropping. Our front player, Rory, starting out with a vehicle lab. Oh, no, a bot lab. Sorry, Cortex and Armada buildings still look similar to me. Vehicle lab going out for Dude Dan. I like the choice, especially since he's going to be holding the front of a canyon. Good artillery pieces with their AoE blast damage can do some damage in there. Flashbacks of middle school and high school. No, don't beat me up. Crunk Monk going out with the vehicle lab, it looks like as well for the Armada red player. Going wind. Looks like he was trying to take advantage of that early wind. It is a good wind for it right now, too. He will get a good amount. It might be a little much. I would prefer him marching out towards the front right now, in my opinion. But that's just my own personal gameplay way. He has his own way. Let him do it. Does look like he is keeping his commander building and doing a really good job at it, too. He was just waiting for this constructor bot to be built, which is fine with me. I would have boosted it out other than maybe two of these. Instead of building two of these, I would have boosted it out. That's just my own personal thing. We do have a trans request coming out from our red team, which is not bad. Having two commanders at the front is always a good thing. It does take away from the build power at the back, which can be important, but build power at the front can prove just as important. We do have some what are these grunts? We do have some grunts come through the canyon. Let's see if they can actually be a little sneaky and get a little bit of a run by going. Ooh, it's a Rascal getting a all right. Already paid for itself. Rascal's already paid for itself and then some. Ooh, a little bit more tier 1 run by. This is gonna prove to be a little bit deadly for our purple player. This is gonna set up Dude Dan in a good position in the canyon. Ooh, especially since he went bot lab. That bot lab, in my opinion, is at a disadvantage in the canyon if not microed properly. This will cause issues for sure. Don't GG yet, guys. Don't GG yet, dude. Like, fucking what? You lost 3 windmills? Don't die, please, dude. Listen. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, for me, scouting, like, it is the responsibility of, in my opinion, I'm very liable to be wrong. This is the responsibility of our our powder blue player right here, or violet player, Tallgeese. Because you cannot realistically ask purple here to cover early game, have a tick here, tick here, tick here, tick here, and also watch your front too, because you don't have any ticks out watching your stuff. So you can't realistically ask that. And but what you can realistically ask for, 3 ticks from you, like I like you, Tallgeese. You're a cool guy, I'm sure. But what you should be realistic, it'd be much easier for you to pump out 3 ticks, cover this. Not even 3 ticks, 2 ticks covers this. Gives you vision of this. And maybe he pumps out 1 tick, hold, and gets coverage of this. That way there is a good response to whatever comes. This is just my personal opinion. To me, it makes more sense. It's more efficient. We all know efficiency is the name of the game, gentlemen. The Nat. Ooh. Go. No. Tower down. Tower down. That made me sad. That would have made me sad. I do like the position of the commander right here. This is wise. Problem is, he is going against Rocketeers. Rocketeers, once he gets like 2 more of them, he does have 2 more of them, just not utilizing them. He can pretty much, without consequence, whittle this down. What you really want to get right now is a wall in front of that. So hopefully you could probably repair it. And then try to hold off so you can get an Overwatch up. Or does the beamer have more range? I think the beamer has enough range to hold it off. Well, I don't know what the Cortex version of the beamer is. What would it be? What is the Cortex version of the beamer? Do they even have one? The double laser tower? I don't know. I don't know what your answer to that is Cortex, other than like get the version of the Overwatch out, which would be, holy shit. Well, duh, I'm clicking from the commander. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. But yeah, you want to get the little bit longer range turret up. But the good news is he was able to pull it back. And I think having the units in front to be able to body block is wise. The Wolverines are a good choice. He's able to hammering down this entrance in this 3.2 is a big deal, because there's no way you get these Rocketeers in without taking damage. So the Nat, I like his I questioned it, but I like it right now. Problem is, which I'm afraid to say because I know he's in stream and I don't want to give him an unfair advantage, but there is some stuff happening that he probably should. Well, it's already happening, but he's stuff things. Being taken advantage of his positioning, we'll say. And I do like what Pink's doing. It is really cool. Pink is being a good support player. Now Blue has realized that Pink is being a good support player, and so Blue is like, I will match your energy and support the Nat, which I like it. Good job. Good map present by our blue player. Big Brain 69. He is in fact being big brained. Looks like lines have stalled out. Pink is pushing through. Holy shit. What the hell just happened? Looks like a run by came by and just took out our dark green player, Shekel. Shekel is gone. It looks like that run by just had bigger consequences than we realized. Vote passed for a resign already? Oh no. What the fuck indeed? Like, listen, there. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. You can't be like fucking noobs in the noob lobby, bro. This is what you expect. You don't know if you lost. It's a noob lobby. It's a noob lobby. Listen, if you want to know what happened, like, listen, it was not Canyon's fault for, like, there's too much to ask from the guard all those sides when you just put two ticks out, and you cover their sides for them. And they can have the one tick at the front. That's how you do it. At least in my opinion. Listen, for me, when I look at that, this is, in my opinion, Canyon was lost because of poor scouting team-wise. Could Canyon of just busted out a bunch of ticks and just covered their own ass? Yeah. And in a situation like this, yes. There are some things we do as react to trauma that we gain from this. And one of those things is building a little tick army so you don't die to a tick army because other people don't build their ticks. And so they're like, why didn't you trauma response and like build a laser tower in your base and a tick army to guard all these entrances? Because where Big Brain would be, which Big Brain wasn't here, 2 ticks, you would have saw those grunts coming. He would have stopped production of whatever he was doing, and he would have built his own pawns or grunts. 1 tick here would have been able to cover it. And the same goes for both sides, for every side. So if people are just like smart, like scouting is so important early game because there are 3 phases you need to scout for and you need to be aware of. Early game, early aggression. What do I want to see? What should you go for? Go for whatever you want, man, dude, bro, have fun. That's what I want to see. I want to see a good game. That's what I really want to see. Your air. All right, here. I'm going to give you a challenge. Get one. I want you to scout. See what they're going. And if you see an opening, I want you to bomb it. All right? Especially Eco, because you get a bombing run in Eco, it sets back their tier 3. It sets back their tier 3 push. Go grunts, man. Well, if you can bust out a couple grunts to kind of just get a little bit of run by, there's nothing wrong with early aggression. Throwing off your opponent. This is something I learned from my years and years of playing StarCraft. Throwing off your opponent at any point in the game will just carry on. Will just carry on. No matter who you're playing, you could be playing the best in the world. You see it all the time. You get a little bit of damage in here. It's not game ending, but it's a mental game. So you throw people off, especially people that rely on build orders and stuff like that. Absolutely. So a little bit of grunt aggression here and there. Like if you feel you can do it, go for it. Go for it. Like Like a lot of people in the air position are going to go like get the builders out and then start their eco and start their air pad, eat up their. Why not bust out 4 grunts, man? Why not? They're cheap, right? What's it going to set you back? 5 seconds, 15 seconds at the most. Bust out 5 grunts. Go for it, man. Be aggressive. That's the thing. Be aggressive. And on top of it, it's going to be good stuff. Now, this is just between me and you. If they want to hear this stuff, they can join my stream, and we'll all talk about it. We can talk strategies, and we will have a great time. I'm level 1 because I never get to play. I'm level, bro. You and me both, bro. Hey, dude. I've casted a few games. You're fine, bro. Like straight up, like he's fine, dude. Yoso Kev, like he does. I know. Yeah. Go grunts again, bro. Let's see it. Show me what you got. But if that, but I want to see that aggression throughout the game. I want you to what everybody should be doing is throwing off these timings, because the goal of the game is because the first timing is what you're going to be trying to hit was with these grunts, the early game aggression. That's the first timing that is available in the game. Then the second timing is going to be, it's going to be early aggression / the opportunity to break through with T1 units and stuff like that. After that, line's established, things get static. Next opportunity is tier 2. Tier 2 units, and if somebody gets tier 2 early enough and the other team's not prepared enough, it will end the game and it will cause massive damage. They are pretty far apart. But tier 3 is also the final real timing, and then I guess you can consider a Ragnarok going up timing, but there is no real timing for Ragnarok because almost nobody knows when or where to put it up. So it's not consistent. There's a but. It's either a 3 or a but. Well, now it's a 3. Now it's a but. Somebody has a deformed Winky, if that's what I think it is. But yeah. All right, let's go into the introductions. We got Reroy, Hexorus going front lines. I prefer him. This is the easiest front line spot. I would like to see him go bots. I would like to see him maybe build a couple walls to kind of help his bots stay a little bit safer. He'll be okay. Crunk Monk in his normal position. Yoso Kev going Canyon. Lupin the Third going support. I like it. Aggressa's in game. Hi, Aggressa. Welcome, buddy. He good. He's a friend of the channel. He knows that he's here. Thanat. Let's see what you got, man. You want to say you want to get a little bit of aggressive this game? Let's see it. Matsua, new to the stream, never streamed him before. I'm excited to see what he's about. He's going to be supporting Reroy, Hexus. End Times, once again, supporting our lime green player, which is going to be Viridian Pulsar, new to the stream as well. Shekel, going to be just left of him with our air player, Atavin Stat. Iso Atako, Ataku is going to be our eco player. EVSR8, which I believe was a self-admitted noob, going to be frontline, going to be going from the easiest position too. Dude, Dan's going to be just left of him. It seems he's very comfortable right here at the front of Canyon, which he did a really good job last time. Robothor going for the support position of our left side front line. All right. There better not be an S at the end of that. Hold on, go over here. So it's just not all one. There is. You son blue. End Times. Why? Why would you do that? Just for that, I'm casting from red side because I can't remember what side I casted from. Wait. Yeah, Thanat's on red. So I wanted to get a little bit more into Thanat going for eco spot. Yeah, why not bust out a few? No one's going to expect it, bro. No one's going to expect it. You might be able to get a cheeky little win out because of it. Who knows? Who knows? There's nothing wrong with it. All right, we got some Looks like we got some tier 1 grunts going out towards Canyon from Rory. We got a tick here and there coming out from Mr. Don't want to say, don't want to give it away. I don't think he's watching anyway. So, Dan being a little bit cheeky. I like it. So, everybody, the way you ping is you hit the tilde key and you got to hit it twice. Then you hit, it's going to ask for label. You just hit enter and then it's going to ping. Boom. Looks like we're going to end times asking for a transport again. It does look like this tick push might be well defended if they don't have a lack of APM. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, just out of range of Lupin's like, huh? He's like, oh, fuck. That's all right. Hey, that tick pays for it. Technically, one Mex will easily pay for a tick. All right, so we do have some more tick aggression coming out from our blue team. I like it. Oh, I think Pink going with his own tick aggression might actually prove to be saving the day. We will find out. He will at least be able to keep up with them and discourage any more real damage coming from our blue team. I do like it. And that's another thing about going aggressive. Best defense is good offense, am I right? There we go. Front line starting to become established here. Hexus, he is marching towards his 3.2. Shekel D, once again, just starting to march out as he's as our red team player is able to capture his 3.2. Now, in this position, this is my most played position. Right here, I am scooching these grunts forward a little bit, and I am seeing where his commander or units are. And I will definitely, I promise you, if I'm playing against you and you do this, I will definitely find out you are way back there, and I am stealing your 3.2, and I am denying, not only stealing your 3.2, I am denying these 3 1.8s. So I am gaining about 10 metal per second on you. Probably more. Probably a bit more. So I promise you, I will do that if you play against me. You better get your commander out front. You better have, because I don't care if you have units, dude. Unless you have a Janus out front, my commander is not afraid of your fucking stout. Like, I will push against like 3 units with a commander. You better be good at microing them, because I will steal your shit. I will steal your shit. I'm a greedy motherfucker. Damn right. And I'm proud to say it. And you should be too. Everybody should be greedy, because that's how you win these games. This is a resource-based game. And there's a lot of resources in every square inch of this map. There is metal nodes here. Boom. 28, 99, 18. Denying that 99, access to 99, being able to grab it. It's really nice. This right here will give you far more than this. For any amount of time you're able to claim it. Claiming that you deny 3.2, 1.8. So what? That's 2 1.8s. That's 3.6, 3.6, 3.2. You're denying 7.4. 7.4 metal per second, plus you're gaining an additional 3.2 of your own. So you're going to be well above. You're going to be above 10 metal per second in winning if something like that happens. So yes, I would always do early commander push out. Looks like we do have a little bit of a run by going on. Nope, it was an attempted run by from our self-admitted dude player, which is actually not doing a bad job with their stouts. They're poking, they're prodding. I like it. They're keeping them moving. Artillery's not going to be able to hit them very well if they keep. Oh my goodness, he might be able to find a little bit of an alleyway here. This might be a massive oversight. Somebody did not communicate whether or not they were going to hold this canyon. In my opinion, right here. Now, when I play this position, I always put a turret right here just because of shit like this, because because this is a lot for red. And I do try to make sure there's something here. I think red should also make sure there's something here. Obviously, there can't be any radar up front. There's no way you just watch that go by on your map and not do anything. Yeah. Poor Hexorus is just going to take the brunt. Now, this is a self-inflicted wound. He is building a bunch of these at the front. He could have one or two laser towers would have denied this whole thing. And this right here was a good move by EVSR8. Good move by EVSR8. He is going into Rocketeers. I think it's the right move, especially since he sees static defenses at the front. Holy cow, it's still going on. Pretty much 2 full health blitzes. Oh no. This is all bad. And he went full eco. Pretty much, he went greedy. He went 4. Is that 4? Is that he went 4 freaking cons. So there's not much to really respond with. We already have a tier 2 sprinter out on the field. That was pretty quick. I do like it. Good old Gressa going with there. Sadly, our front line did take quite a hit. Good thing is most of his energy production was hidden at the front line. Most of the energy production hidden at the front line. Go figure. 11 people in the stream. Welcome. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, whatever you want to do. I will try to respond to chats the best I can. Only issue I have, my chat screen is way over here, but I will try to keep an eye on it. We do have artillery going off as our front lines remain stale, trying to get rid of any static defenses or any amount of units that are just not being microed at the moment. All right, looks like we got some scouts coming on from our air player. Starting to realize there is a very little bit of anti-air, especially from our blue player. If there is a bombing run, I would assume he would avoid that. Being aggressive with the scouts. I like it. Scouting is very important. You want to see where people are at. You want to see if tier 2 is coming out. You want to see who has tier 2. Red team, Lupin asking for an attack. Depends on who you're asking to attack. Yes, a Dragon's Maw. Yes, absolutely. Dragon's Maw are very nice in Canyon. Yoso's Kevin. He's trying. Listen, I can tell you, there's potential with him. There are some things you need to learn about every position you're at, even front line. It's not the same throughout the front line. This right here at Dragon's Maw, they're super nice, and he's willing to take suggestions, which is going to help him out in the long run, and he's going to learn from this day on. Yes, that's an amazing reaction. I like it, and they're really hard to push them. Yeah, I like it. It's going to make pushing there a lot harder. I like it. Very good. Good suggestion by Lupin the third. A little bit brash, but he's not wrong. Blue team pushed back from their 3-point tees, it looks like. No. EVSR has his. Shekel D does not have his. He does not have his, and he does not have his 1.8s that are nearby. This is quite an oversight. He can secure those with what I see is on the field. That is easily, if you can't get the 3-point tees, which if you put up a few turrets and maybe an Overwatch going up, but I would probably have inched it forward a little bit more, because that 3.2, he's never going to be able to get it. But he still has the chance to gain these 1.8s. And if he's not going to get them, I would highly suggest Viridian Pulsar go for the grabs. There is a lot of missed nodes on the field for our blue team. This is a big oversight. Red team, other than the ones that got blown up, and our gold players, is kind of doing his best to make sure that he gives back the metal not take advantage of the metal protection that he could be taken advantage of, as he only has. Yeah, he has one right now, one working metal collector. No, two working metal collectors for our gold player. He is working on new metal collectors though. He just started up. Good on him. We all have our moments. We can't have 500 APM. Looks like our green player went down in the canyon. Rory's going to have the advantage in canyon now. That Dragon's Maw is going to do its best, and their artillery is going to do its best. Make sure he doesn't push too far in. My suggestion for Rory is to get a couple of cameras up on this hillside. That way you have vision of pretty much everything going on inside there. And then maybe get some arty hitting that Dragon's Maw, and then you can kind of push it back, take control, get your own Dragon's Maws up, and then you have something to give up when Tier 2 comes out, because Tier 2 is going to come out from our purple player, it looks like, in the near future. Well, in the future. He has the ability to, in my opinion. Well, orange support player. He's going to be making some construction bots. He does have units out in the front. He's been doing a good job holding. Yeah, Haxorus is a little bit in his own little world. I think he is newer. If he's not careful, his stuff will blow up. But red player is like, not if I have anything to say about it. Red player is doing his best to try and help out, but he's going to lose a bunch of his stuff. This is a big oversight by Haxorus. Luckily, he did move it a little bit. But, yeah, not having 500 APM, like, you don't expect it. But, like, let's see what his cam looks like. I want to understand him a little bit more. One Chevron player. He is absolutely noob. Which he's got the idea. Build energy, try and understand. His economy is shit. As far as like his metal production. He's got a good amount of energy coming in, even with that run by. But he doesn't quite understand his economy just yet. It will happen. There is potential here. You can tell he looked up a guide. You can tell he kind of understands what's going on a little bit. So right now, what his teammates need to do is understand him. They need to understand what's going on for him as far as this goes. And so what our support or eco player or someone needs to take the reins. Somebody needs to upgrade his mexes, capture these mexes he's missing, or upgrade his mexes he's missing, and donate them to him so he actually gets some sort of decent metal income going and provides some sort of help to the front. He does have some thugs, which is nice because he is looking. He did see a push coming and he can't help out with it. I think that's the right call. Going in for that gauntlet will help out Aggressa a lot. And it is a lot of resources lost. That's a big investment gone for our clan member of C-Noob, Shekel D. Shekel D should have done. I feel like he could have really, especially against, if he was able to push up earlier, meet Haxorus, I think the front line would have been a much different story. But you can tell the experience of Orange, knowing keeping map awareness. Red, being able to help out a little bit. But honestly, the experience of Orange being able to take control of the front and hold and being able to help out is what's holding them together. Because without it, this is broken so long ago. Dude, Dan. Let's see what's going on. We got a little bit of a push going on. A little bit of a back and forth between Dude Dan and Yoso Kevin. This is a good matchup. I think they're quite, especially with the canyons fortified as it is, it's quite evenly matched. Dude Dan and Robothor trying their best. Oh, we have some air coming out from Aggressa. He might have enough. Ooh, this is quite an early bombing run. This might be able to do some damage. I like his thinking. I like the play style. I like the thinking. If he can cut a hole into this air defense, this could be devastating for the blue team. Ooh, right on top of, yes, that's going to hurt Shekel D. And if you can get one or two more payloads going, hey, that's a good call right there, in my opinion. This is how air is supposed to look early game, in my opinion. Mid game to early game. This is instead of just building up and just having like these two infinity signs across the map. This is what I like to see. Good job, Aggressa. And I know you're a friend of the stream, and I know this is something I harped on last night. And I think he agreed with me, and I think maybe he might have hey, that makes me happy. Makes me so happy to see that. Makes me so happy to see that. Good job. That is a big deal. That is a big deal for our light blue player. Now, he is doing all right on his production. Looks like he scaled back his production. He is going to Shell Shockers. He does not have tier 3 coming out at the moment. He cannot afford tier 3, sad to say. So, can he afford tier 3? He does have a construction bot on here, 10 seconds. It's a little slower than, it's eating up all his power. So, this is going to stall his tier 3 out. Good job. Early game, like he was able to cut a hole in that air. And even though there was enough there to push back, to hold the fight, there wasn't enough to stop somebody losing, pretty much. Losing enough that he made a difference. That's a good contribution to the battle. Left side gone. Is that the case? I don't think it's the case. I don't think, well, it depends on what left side is. I don't even know if I'm on the right side for left side. Oh, yeah, they're talking about Canyon right here. It looks like there is a massive push coming through from Dude Dan. Dude Dan doing his doodliest and damnliest. But this bull right here, it can do some massive AoE. And he's got it pushed right up against him. Ooh, still not enough. I don't know if there's enough here to stop it. They're trying. He's got some Soul Shockers out. He's got a couple more bulls. No, there's enough here to stop it. Bulls are going to be able to hold it. I don't know, though, but the bulls aren't being microed. Bulls aren't being microed. You need those bulls going. No, that's not a bull. You need to start microing those bulls. You can't let them go past. Another bull coming out for our pink player. It looks like he's going to try and meet him at this entrance. At the very least, he is going to lose an advanced metal collector. A couple more units streaming through for Robothor. Getting that bull splash going is very important. Can you do it? 18%, 50%. It was a necessary. Listen, windmills and a slow, and that was a necessary. Good bombing run by our brown player Aggressa. It needed to be done. Needed to be done. Absolutely. The problem is, Yoso Kevin has basically expanded his base into the canyon itself, where it is vulnerable. Where it is now vulnerable. You would like to have everything behind here, in my opinion, so you can have a little bit more defense going on. And honestly, Rocketeers are not going to cut the mustard if a push comes through of more tanks. More Tigers. Rocketeers are not going to cut it. I would probably be going Maces this time. It's not the best in the world, but they are going to offer a little bit of AoE and some plasma damage. But Aggressa's on his game. He is scouting canyon. He's looking for – got Mausers. Tier 2 Mausers coming through. There is no way our gold player Yoso Kevin's going to be able to hold this without help. But our brown players is, from what I could tell, he was looking for opportunities for a run, but he might have been intercepted by our blue player. This is going to give blue player the opportunity to start winning the air battle, if possible, for him. but our blue player looks like he's not as comfortable building bombers, so the contribution to the front line is not going to see itself as of yet, other than the fact that he did not get a stuffed bomb because of it. Yeah, I don't like Rocketeers. There's a couple of mace out in the field, but Rocketeers are not going to be able to do anything against these bases. Red player trying to get some sort of you need a. Does he have vision? Does he have radar vision of this canyon? Does he have radar vision in this canyon? He does not. He needs a radar up right now. He doesn't need it up right now. He needs it up yesterday. Because something tells me that there is going to be another push coming that they needed advance notice of. Yeah, they're going to push right side. They hit a tier 2 timing. Starlight is out. Starlights now. Our pink players starting to produce Starlights. This is going to help out quite a bit. You need those Rocketeers not pushing into them, but just into range. It looks like they were able. The massive amount of Rocketeers were able to actually do some really good damage, but rockets flying into the corpses of rockets and plasma fire flying into the corpses of, and now there is a massive amount of metal right here in Red's possession. Can they take advantage of it? Can they grab it? 9.47K metal. It's already getting sucked up by construction turrets. That is a good amount of metal. This will be able to help push out enough Starlights or whatever to hold back any kind of forces if they can grab that metal. There is a pulsar being built in the front. Hell, that could even build the pulsar. Even though I am a little bit against that right now because pulsar, the strength of a pulsar is it can shoot. It's way better in the open. It will lock down a canyon for a while, but it's way better out in the open. And like that range has gone to waste, like over here, over there, over there, over there. Like if it was like in the middle over here, that's where its potential's like at. All right, looks like we do have a little bit of a push attempt to come through the canyon, trying to get rid of the gauntlet right here. Hounds are good for getting rid of that early T1 like static defense, even though it's the heavier of the static defenses. Good job. Sheldon's trying their best to shell the canyon. Sheldon's a good choice in my opinion. Oh, sorry. I forgot that my door was slightly cracked open. Sheldon's a good choice because they can AoE like spam like these little choke points. All right, what we got going on? Ooh, we got a tier 3 timing push. I must have missed it. Pink coming through. It is early in my opinion. Normally I would do my tier 3 timing push with 3 aphises, but a tier 3 timing push right now, ooh, who would have thought? He looks like he may have gotten caught off guard by a commander, but getting rid of the commander is really good. And I would probably back it up because I don't think you're pushing through. You don't have the numbers to push through that. But the good news is you were able to basically make them think twice about that. I like it. And we got good job with the tier 3 timing push. I like it. He's able to get his third Aphis up. Man, was not expecting that timing. Good job. Our Eagle player just starting his third mechs for the blue team. Not third mechs, third Aphis. Blue team with a coalition push coming through, a mixture of green and purple coming through the left-hand side, going after Rewori. It looks like Rewori is going to not be able to hold this. He's going to need help from, and it looks like help is on the way from our orange player. Orange player very well on it. He does have sumos going. They are rallied to the front line of Haxorus. Probably better to push him a little bit forward toward the canyon, which I do see he started to notice. Good on him. Yes, eat metal. Eat the metal. That metal is super important. There is 14K metal in the canyon. There's about 14K metal in that canyon right now. That is a huge amount of metal. and it's all on red side. Well, there's 10.2K here, but I don't think blue's going to be able to eat up a substantial amount of it. 6.5K, the entrance of this metal. Red team has the opportunity. They just need to take advantage of it. There's way too much metal out in this field, and it's all in access of red. Blue team doing their best to keep the push alive, but with Mammoths out in the field, they're doing a good job pushing back this tier 2 aggression, and they even have their own little tier 3 push out. But right now, we do have a push coming through the canyon. Now, the question is, will this turn into just more metal to feed the red team, or is this going to be the dagger for our gold player and pink player? I don't know. It looks like the Nat with his res commander just eating. Oh, that just ended it. If there's any time to sacrifice your commander, that was it. Fucking great job. Great job. We have 15 people on the stream, in our stream. I'd like to welcome you all. Thank you for joining our stream. Jay Nova, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Also, I will try and engage with the chat the best I can. I'm not the best at it because my screen is way over here and the action's over here. So it does hurt my soul to peer away from this gaming goodness. We do have a demon out in the field. It looks like it is going to try to push. The demon, not the worst decision in the world, especially since he is likely to be going against tier 1 units. Our pink player right now seems to be having issues with metal. This is a result as to trying to get his second Aphis out. Getting a second Aphis out without, you could have ate up your reactor right here for the metal to kind of help you so you don't stall out like this. But once one Aphis out, you need four of these. This right here is a waste. This is a wasted Aphis right now until you have. No, he does have 4. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Lupin-san. Forgive me. I did not see them. But still, there is a little bit of waste going on because he does have a reactor. He could have eaten it and gotten metal for his second Aphis, in my opinion. But, this is just some stuff that, that's so nitpicky. Don't you agree? That's super nitpicky. And I like the way he's playing right now, but he is stalling out. That's what's hurting him. And he is going Starlights. So you have a couple options as a peak player. Do you stop going Starlights and maybe go something like, I don't know, how much is a bull? You could maybe go for a bull. Maybe get some gremlins out so you could have a little bit more vision. But do they have radar? I don't see radar out. No, right here. You would be able to get full vision out of the canyon if you have even just one gremlin. But you can get one gremlin out. And gremlins, the nice thing about them, self-destruct in a canyon, everything's paused. Everything's paused. Ooh, Janus use. You don't see Januses that often in these low-level games. I like it. I don't know who did it. I think it was probably the green team. I think it wasn't the blue team. Push coming through from the orange side. Trying to push back these Razorbacks. I'm sorry I did not see these Razorbacks coming, but it is going to be an extremely inefficient trade, but it is going to be a trade that needs to be made nonetheless. Pushing back these Razorbacks for the orange player is going to be needed because he is the only front line as of right now. Hazrek's trying his best. He does have a fusion reactor out at this point, but he is trying everything he can right now. Don't hate. He'll be great. You get a new player to minute 45 and to the point where they're just like, no matter how new you are, they're gonna be pumping out tier 3 units. That it's not a big deal. And OJ Orange knows this. Matsua, I'm sure he knows this. You're not out of the game just because you have a player. If you support a player long enough, eventually, because he's gonna have that production. It's gonna happen. You're not out of it. Blue is this Dude Dan? No, that's End Times. Where's Dude Dan at? He's right here, I believe. Hold on. Dude Dan. No, he's pushing right here. He's got the demons. Dude Dan doing his best. I like the use of the Janus. because it is going to blind. It is going to probably blind. No, it can't be for them because it doesn't take out any of their stuff. Because I would have taken out that if I was correct. But yes, widespread use of the Janus can be helpful because we do have a lot of long range units who are making their living by using that radar to do damage. I don't see any tick spam at the moment, except for in this canyon right now. Janus once again shuts down tick spam. I think it's wise. There is a lot of sharpshooters being produced right now. I do like sharpshooters at this phase of the game. It helps with Razorbacks. It helps with pretty much every tier 3 unit, even the tankiest of tier 3 units. Like they're great at. What sucks is when there's a breakthrough and then they're running like come down the back of my ass right now. But yeah, we do have a push coming through from Dudan. He is going to be trying to use those. Demons. Looks like a good chunk of that metal was eaten up by our gold and pink player. Wow, aggressive expanded. We do have a massive air force by both players. Now the question is, what can you do with these massive air forces? The problem is you're not going to get a bombing run in, but if there's a base out front, like Hexrix right here. If I'm blue team, you can sneak in a few bombers, just bomb Hexrix, get his tier. You know, that's you can easily sneak that up. That's the one thing I hate about these forward bases. Is like right here, all it takes is blue player just being like, oh, okay, boom. And I'm gonna pump out like 10 bombers and fuck up his tier 2 production. That's the one thing I hate about him. Because if I'm blue, I'm looking for opportunities because this is boring. If I'm an air player, I'm kind of bored out of my damn brain right now, you know? I'm looking for opportunities to bomb Canyon. I'm looking for these small bases out front. I'm looking to kill these pulsars. I'm looking for these little hilltop fortifications. That's what I'm looking for. Vanguard being used. Once again, you don't see Vanguard too often, but last night, boom. Oh, we do have a little bit of a push coming from Aggressa. Aggressa being aggressive. Nice. I don't think he's going to get anything through, though. But this is going to whittle down the air forces for both players. Now, with that done, does blue sit there? Now, there is some anti-air at the front of red. Does this give blue the cojones? Does this give blue the cojones to start building bombers? He's not queued any up. It's just fighters. Non-stop fighter production. Here's the problem with fighter production. Eventually, no matter how much, you're going to get lucky eventually. It's Russian roulette when bombers come at you. Something's going to hit. So what's aggressive going right now? Fighters and dragon. I do like the dragon call. Because no matter how whittling down that air force may have looked like a loss, but if you're like this guy's just building air force, like 90% of the air players, they just want to defend and not get blamed for losses, which is right now blue players accomplish that. But what Aggressa effectively has done is whittled down his forces a little bit and made it so like 2, 3, maybe 4 dragons pushing on one side right after another air engagement, whittling down a little bit more. Next thing you know, you have 4 dragons just racing towards the eco. And boom, you don't have enough fighters to take care of it because those dragons are quite tanky. And what takes out dragons is a shit ton of anti-air on the ground or more fighters than blue has. And more fighters than blue's probably going to have. Like, he has a lot. Don't make no mistake, he has a lot right now. But 4 dragons, this will take time and damage will be done by the time he's able to take out dragons. So what do you do at that point? What do you do at that point? You got to have a counterattack. You got to have counter aggression. You got to have counter aggression. You got to have the balls to stop building fighters, build bombers. You got to have the balls. This is a game of aggression. This is a game of denying resources. And how do you deny resources? You got to be aggressive. You got to be aggressor. Got 14 viewers in the chat, viewing the channel right now. I'd like to welcome you guys in. Feel free to post yourselves in the chat. Pretty soon, I do plan on taking viewer-submitted streams. And we will I haven't quite figured out the kinks of exactly how I'm going to stream them. But once I do, we're going to start taking viewer-submitted streams, and I hope you guys enjoy them. They will be posted to YouTube and my Twitch channel, so you will be able to look yourself up. I will let you know. I will give you an email back if I decide if I choose to stream your stuff. Early on shouldn't be an issue because right now I don't have the most subscribers in the world, and I'm not the most exposed person in the world. So, take advantage of that. Send me. I will maybe in the next stream or two have a link to either a Discord or have an email you can send it to. But I do appreciate my streams have been growing quite immensely lately, and I'm really enjoying the fact that I am basically giving to you guys a opportunity to make an appearance. We do have a Thor pushing into this orange base. It's quite aggressive. There are vanguards pounding away in the back line. The Thor is going to do some damage, but it's not going to do all the damage in the world. Especially if this demon has his way. Demon is quite speedy. It is going to be able to catch up these vanguard, but there's a pulsar going up at the back line. And yes, the demon does go down. There is still a bit of aggression coming from these tier 3 vanguard. I do like the call of the vanguard. It makes me so happy because I do like the vanguard. The vanguard is criminally underutilized. Lots of anti-nuke going out from both teams. Pretty good anti-nuke coverage. Pink player going nuts with the Lazaruses. I love it. It is boosting his economy to the point where he can produce what he needs to produce. I like it. Good job, Pink. Good job, Lupin III. And I expect this from Lupin III. Lupin III is a good player. I've played with him and I've casted him. Oh my God. The Nat coming through with the massive Thor push. I don't know if anything is here to stop it. They're going to try and nuke it, but there's no stopping it. Nukes just don't do enough damage to it. He's going to be able to take out a ton of this back line, if not all of it. Wow. Coming through with a surprise, like 7. What? How many? How many's here? 7 Thors. 7 Thors, splitting them up wisely. Now, what a lot of people forget about Thors is they have the EMP ability. So what I would suggest is to always take advantage of that if there's some lower units coming through. Yeah, this is game winning. This could be game winning right here. We will find out soon enough. Everybody that can, oh my goodness. Yeah, there's nothing on the field to contest this. There's one Titan. And he's trying to get in range of this one right here. Oh, no. Yep. Ego's down. Air is down. Get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Yep. He may have lost that one Thor, but he still has another Thor pushing into this base right here. Can they hold it? It's like they don't see it. He's trying to pump out a Razorback. Oh, that Razorback could save the day. Does the EMP stop the Razorback, though? That's the question. Oh, I don't know if we're going to find out. It is what it is. Shackle D, stop. Like, listen, bro, this is what happens. This is that tier. These are these pushes. These are these timings that I always talk about right now. And you need to be prepared for it. You need to get prepared for these massive pushes. The second you're not prepared for them, it's going to happen. So right now, what your goal is to at least always maintain at least a force to deal with something like that. But yeah, this was a fun game, and it was a well played game by both teams. I think if anything, a little bit of a not taking advantage of the front of the fact that you have resources on the front line that are very important. Obtaining your 3.2s, it snowballs into the late game without if you don't realize what's going on. The Nat basically winning everything. This was a great game. Red team did great. I think everybody did great. Dude, Dan did amazing. There's no complaints here, guys. Listen, in games like that, it's a coin toss, dude. It's a coin toss. Like even with the best in the world, it was one hell of a battle. Yes, it was. Indeed, it was. Indeed, it was. Good job, everybody. Yes, aggressive bombing early was very good. I'm very happy to see people doing that. It was very good. The Nat, I think you won because I know you're one of my regulars, and I will address you. I think you did a great job. I did a great job. I would not have liked. I think you left a little too much metal in the canyons. I think understanding that canyons are death spots because like from massive pushes like that, because what's going to end up happening is you're going to get D-gunned. That D-gun killed. Basically, I think lost the game because I thought you were going to win it. Yeah. I think Blue could have taken advantage of the fact because Blue always had more air than you, Aggressa. Blue always had more air than you, but you still had the balls to say, I need to start trying to make plays here and there because even though he had more fighters than you and he was able to take out your Air Force, you still made plays. You still had an impact. His Air Force had, for as big as his economy was, for as big as his Air Force was, he had no impact on the game. You did, though. You were going Ragnarok. Yeah, but you ended the game before the Ragnarok hit happened. No, Thanat ended it. You could thank Thanat for that. Thanat, good job. You ended the game before we could have got it. Ragnarok, man. What the hell? But anyways, gentlemen, I'm gonna go grab a quick snacky cake. I got a little frozen burrito I kind of want. So while this is getting started, while you guys are having your stuff going on and getting set up, I am going to have my little selfish little snack. I'm so hungry. You have no idea how hungry I am. But I'll be right back, gentlemen. All right. Good game, too. Let me just mute myself. Sorry, guys, I had to unmute myself real quick. I'd like to welcome everybody back to the game. We are going to be playing once again on All That Glitters. Looks like they're asking for a switch. The new to our stream, Thor VYZ, Crunk Monk. Yeah, they want to switch. It would be nice of them. Be cool. Procedure, our new player, another new player, is going to be holding the Canyon entrance. Supporting him is going to be Salo Zin. Lupin is going to be going for Eco. And we got Air Player, and I'm really new, so I can cancel one. All right, so yeah, it looks like Aggressive is not going to be going Air. Thanat is going Air. Ooh, I like it. I like it, Thanat. Ooh, this could be fun. I'm excited to see what you're capable of with Air, bro. End Time's going to be supporting Aggressive. Haxorus, it looks like we just it looks like pretty much the other team. Poor dude Dan, I'm not on the side again. But all right, so we got Haxorus going for as normal. Well, no, it's going for Canyon entrance. Irish Parnells is going to be going for the just left of him. Dude Dan's going to go right hand side of the canyon. Robothor is going to be going be trying to hold the canyon with the help of the Ballad Eater. A Ballad Eater I played with, and I think I've casted once or twice. I'm not 100% sure, but he's a pretty good player, so I would feel comfortable with Robothor with him behind me, honestly. Pinter is going to be our Air player. Twitter Bird is going to be going Eco. And Matsua, at his usual spot, is going to be supporting front line from the Canyon entrance side. All right, let's get into it. Looks like we're going Robo Lab for Thor YVZ. We're just going to call him Thor. Procedure is going Bot Lab as well. For Crunk Monk, we do have a vehicle lab for Armada vehicle lab. And Cortex vehicle lab for Aggressa. I do like the call. He is going to be able to use the artillery to the best of his ability. If I was honestly, I think getting a transport is a wise decision. It is difficult to really make use of it, but if you can, a transport is always nice in as the canyon position or the back canyon position, in my opinion. Thor Z, yep, good call out by Thor. He was able to spot it. He's able to get a couple units out to kind of hold off this little bit of an early tick. Rascal push and a little bit of lack of APM from Dude Dan. Sad to say, could have got him a potential max or two. Ooh, looks like more Rascals coming to the front. Ooh, yeah, this might get shut down. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it doing any more damage. But Red looks like he's walking right into some more, and they just walk past each other. They wave at each other, say hi. There is the fact that the commander's there is going to make it real hard to get any damage done, but he is going to be able to at least get a scout off, maybe get a mech or two from the backline players. Red player. Once again, Dude Dan pushing out. He does have a bit of a push out advantage with his commander from compared to Thor. Oh, yeah. Yep. So he should be able to have no problem capturing his 3.2 and maybe even contesting a 3.2. Irish Parnell looks like he's about the same as Crunk. No, Crunk Monk's just he just stopped. Crunk Monk should be able to capture his 3.2 and potentially contest another blue 3.2, which would be very nice. Aggressa right now, he is getting his mexes. He is once again in a turn of fortunes. He is actually ahead of Hexrus as far as like whether or not he can grab and contest 3.2 nodes. There's a lot of gunfire, but not. We do have green in the back line. We are going to be able to do some damage to the eco player. Right now, all right, not as much damage as could have been done, but still, good job by our green player, by Crunk Monk, getting some early eco damage done to the Echo player. And it's not about just, numbers or anything like that. It's about getting to their head a little bit, throwing off the build just a little bit. I got a burrito here, and I'm going to eat some of it. I might just DoorDash some. I might just DoorDash some nummies. And the problem is, every time I DoorDash, the only thing you DoorDash out here is right now is Taco Bell, and that is just the worst for your stomach this late at night. Oh, dear God. We do have more action going on. We have a self-detonation by our orange player, it looks like, or was that? No, from our red player. Orange player, very prone to help and support the front line, especially since he knows he has Haxra. He does like to help out Haxra out a lot. No, that's Irish Parnells. He does like to help out a lot at the front line, which I am all for. Good on him, being a team player. Looks like for our red team that they're not going to be able to get – there's no way they're going to be able to get their no. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. Blue team right now having their 3.2 contested. I think this is a risky push out from the commander. You don't want to take too much damage because you take too much damage, he's not able to help out the front line. Yay, carbs. But he does have Rocketeers. He can poke down. He got a micro him, though. Not Rocketeers, but Aggravators and a little bit of grunts. So when I'm in this position, got artillery coming down on my little tier 1 bots. What I like to do is just I click and I shift click and I just go all over the place, right? And this makes it because artillery can't hit what's stationary, or at least not good at hitting what's stationary. So as long as you got a little bit of front line moving back and forth, they're not going to be effective. Artillery is not going to be effective. This is with bots. When it comes to counter artillery, you just want to just pump out more artillery than they have. It's your only real option. We got a little bit of Rocketeer push coming through, trying to whittle down some more of those defenses. I would not just keep them in range. And if you got these, march them forward because you will lose them, but you can do some damage to those Rocketeers. The Rocketeers are a bit squishy, and they will not do as much damage to those maces as they would like. The same concept applies for maces via Rocketeers. Try to get into range, and then try and sidestep all the missiles. You're gonna need to keep moving. If because Rocketeers can whittle down your units if you're not microing them properly. Looks like we do have some air for the blue team covering the canyon. And that is, he's got what looks like shurikens out. Shurikens are a great unit in every phase of the game. It can get enough of them out, you shut down any potential game-winning push. Honestly, if there were shurikens out for the blue player, or even EMP bombers for the blue player last game, they could have extended the game quite a lot. So air has the funny thing about air is you can't early players, all they really want to do is pump fighters and make sure they don't lose the bombers. That's what you're gonna run into a lot in these games is massive fighter screens with no real utility behind it. So you'll have just a fighter screen and then another fighter screen, and then eventually there's gonna be a push, and 45 minutes in, that's when there'll be a massive fighter battle. And then maybe somebody might go into dragons or something. But in my opinion, my honest to God opinion, I think the best use for is because, like I always say, this game is about timings too, like team timings. Frontline's job is to hold so tier 2 can come out. Tier 2 units and tier 2 cons can come out from their back line to help support and help give out help give out metal and just help everybody out. We do have a push coming through from the brown player. Robothor doing his best. He did a pretty good job. I don't know if it was worth it, but Shurikens will shut it down. It will keep this area in question. It will not. It will make this area unsafe still. So, yes, it will pay for itself, and it will give them time to collect some metal. So, yes, it will pay for itself. We do have tier 2 out for our red team already. We got some red hat. We got some hounds coming out. This is going to make it impossible for blue team to push anywhere where there's hounds. So, like I was saying, Frontline's job is just to do. There's a couple things you want to deny early on. You want to deny the mexes with early aggression pushes, so on and so forth, just so you can kind of get a little bit ahead. But the whole point of getting a little bit ahead is so it's not to win the game there. Yeah, pick up the medal if you can. But the whole point of getting a little bit ahead is for these tier 2 pushes. The earlier you get these tier 2 pushes, the more potential you have to end the game and then snowball that lead. And then from there on out, once again, you're trying to make sure if this guy takes any damage at all, you almost have to end it with the tier 2 push, because tier 3, they'll hit their tier 3 timing and he won't be able to hit his tier 3 timing. And honestly, the fact that he's got stuff out he's got tier 2 out right now makes me a little bit sad, because this is going to hinder his tier 3 timing a little bit. Now, will it matter? We will find out. How's everything going over here for their eco? This is going to be Lupin. Lupin's a little bit behind on his eco, even though he is not pumping out tier 2 and Red is. Red might have a little bit better of a grasp on how to eco, which is fine. You know, you're going to run into people that have a better build and all that. Fact of the matter is, his tier 3 push, like his tier 3 timing should be behind Lupin's, but because it's not optimized or anything like that, it's not going to be behind Lupin's. It actually looks like it's going to be ahead of Lupin's. So blue right now, if they could scout and see how far ahead the eco player is, because when you're scouting, what you need to look at is any cheeky air plays, but that's secondary. You mainly want to scout their eco player, because you need to know, are you ahead? Are you behind? Do you need to get units for a push, or do you need the units for a defense? And so a good scout would tell right now, we need to defend a tier 3 push. Because at this rate, it's going to come from Red first. And Red needs to know that too. Red needs to know it too. And the problem is, Yellow has no air out in the field. And that's another thing a scout tell you. Does Yellow have air out in the field? If he doesn't, what I'm doing, if I am the Nat, is I'm getting a few bombers out. I would get a few bombers out, enough to survive any early game anti-air. And I would absolutely try to cripple Red. But you would have to scout to know this stuff. And that's the only thing the Nat hasn't done lately. Or if he has done, he has not recognized this vulnerability. Because to me, Pinter doesn't even have air. He doesn't even have air. Like, I'm looking at his base. There's no air being constructed. He is going full support. There is no air for Red. This could be a massive mistake, or it could pay off. It's up to Blue. Blue gets to make this decision. Will Pinter's decision pay off for him? And that's the problem when you don't scout. Is like you're letting this decision be made for him. You're letting this cheeky shit go on. So basically, you have kind of 2 eco players. You kind of have an extra support going on, and it's going to make it real rough. But blue is doing a good job, despite the fact pushing forward with these maces. With these thugs, that's a lot of thugs. I don't know. Red team might be caught with their pants down. They are caught with their pants down. There's blue units in the back line. The thing is, these things are so spaced. This can be held. There is one gunship out from Twitterbird. I don't know where Twitterbird got a gunship, but he has one. Oh, he does have air. He does have air coming up. He does. He is starting to build air. It looks like he does have tier 2 coming out, tick spam, and air coming out at the same time. So there will eventually be an air force. I don't know if our red player is going to be able to support what he's doing right now. If I'm him, I'm going straight into air because eventually there will be somebody saying, I haven't seen a fighter all day. And we're pretty far pushed up into their bases. Gunships, yep. Fighters, no. Blue's still continuing their push. This is a deadly push. What is going on over here? That's a lot. It's a lot of pinging coming from Lupin. Just so you know, Lupin, if 4 pings doesn't do it, 48 is probably not going to do it. But that's all right. Ain't it more? He didn't. I have no idea what you're talking. It's fine. You guys look like you're doing fine. You can't, it is what it is. Yeah. Looks like Canyon's falling for the red team. Red player's trying his best to pump out some gunships to kind of stall it. Problem is, gunships are not going to be the answer. EMP bombers probably might be a better answer, but even so, it's just too much. Look at that. It's a stream. It's just tier 1. This should never happen. But it's happened. Where's our defensive tier 2? What's going on here? All right, we do. Why do we have 5? Why do we have 4 cons? Here we go. Now we got some Sheldons. Okay. There we go. We're producing Sheldons. We might be okay. Yep. Here comes the air scouting everything out. We got some bombers coming. All right, good news. Yeah. Build power. I think that's the right call. Yeah. It wasn't as devastating as it could have been, but yeah. Hitting build power. Yeah, I like it. Boom, everything gone. No, you nuked them. Nice. Good shit. Doing exactly what I was worried about. Getting more of the build power. Build power is something you can go for that will hinder them quite a lot, especially if you're winning. Red team still has a significant amount of hounds on the field. He is going to try and defend what is left of Red's base, but I don't see it happening, honestly. Can he get there in time, though? There's not enough Sheldons on the field, even with the Canyon. It's just not enough. Sheldons aren't tanky enough, and there's just not enough of them to just keep them back. And honestly, he could have kept them a little further back. Haxus is trying, but there's nothing to do. There's no saving this for him. There's too much of a stream of troops. Just too much. Everything I saw happening, because this is so unorthodox, right? Once it's scouted, it's over. And you also use the utility of potentially bombing runs. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even in these low-level games, like you're playing Russian roulette. You got to be air player, and you got to really try your best. Looks like they are able to push Push out, but you got to try your best to look for openings. This right here should have been bombed into oblivion. This push through here could have been bombed to oblivion with either EMP bombers or regular bombers. And Canyon could have held. Also, not being another nuke coming out. Going for the orange player, recognizing that the orange player is indeed the strongest player on the map right now. Matsua is now pretty much neutered. There is nothing there. Brutes versus thugs. It's a lot of tier 1. There's a little bit of tier 2. But right now it's just delaying the inevitable. Green pushing through with his stouts. I think stouts are a good call. There's just not enough to really respond to all this pressure. Just keep pecking away. Make sure there's no radar out in the field. The more vision you deny, the more angles of attack you're able to exploit. I don't see any. Yeah. Matsu is trying his best. He wants to get some Lazaruses up so he could either start reviving some things. But these hounds putting in the work. These hounds are going to put in the work. Problem is, there's Sheldons out in the field, and there's a decent amount of them for. Nope, that's red team's. There you go. We're starting to get more hounds out in the field for our blue team, and I think the more hounds hit the field, the more and more this game is over. We have welders on the back line. Aggressive starting to claim up all that metal. I think this is smart. A lot of people would be like, it's over. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to pump units, just send them. Aggressive is preparing for the worst, expecting the best. Good man. Yep, Lupin just nuked pretty much the shit out of everybody. Good job, Lupin. This was what I was thinking earlier, but I didn't want to spoil it in chat. Like, I would love to see the lack of early game anti-nuke being exploited, and Lupin did do that. Well done. Another base goes down. All there is left is really yellow and gold, and gold is being overwhelmed. Extra's like, no, my eyes. Oh, this right here it's an exercise of futility, I'm sad to say. Unless they can get some sort of sneaky little run around. But even so, the units out in the field, they just can't be contended with. Like, literally, you have to snipe every commander and then win that way. Aggressive looks like his commander is about to go down. This would be no. You can do it. Run away. One more shot is all it took. A little bit of a Pyrrhic victory right there. Being able to just kind of sneak one more commander kill in. Yeah, they're held up. They're just gonna have to wait till nukes just kind of just end it. Yeah, this was about like 3 minutes too late. If they were able to hold like this 3 minutes earlier, then the game would still be going strong. I don't know. No, well, they wouldn't have had anti-nukes up. The nukes would have changed everything still. Plus, the bombing run was crucial. I think the bombing run did. Taking out the build power was a big deal, in my opinion. If you didn't take out the build power, there'd be like 8 more hounds on the field. Poor Matsua just can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. Poor guy. Looks like Blue is starting to plan his push. Pinter trying his best to get some sort of anything going. Problem is, right now, you don't need to be printing out 1,000 construction bots. Construction bots are not going to help you. Man, he is pumping out those fusion reactors fast, though. Holy shit. Yeah. All they are is meat shields. Yep. GG. Looks like everybody was like, okay, it's time to go. Game is over. Ooh, top DPS, is it? Lupin. Lupin destroying enemy production and efficient use of resources. There's Pinel, yeah, top DPS. He did what he could. Can't win them all the time. Good game. That was a fun one to cast. I like the aggression from Air. I like the fact that someone was like, I'm got the levels to I'm gonna go for a nuke and got that early nuke off. I like it. And also I like it because it teaches like everybody learned something that game. If you lost, you learned. If you won, you learned. Let me just make sure that all the new players know they're being casted. Feel free to join me. But yeah, just like I was saying, I think this was a great game. This was great learning. If you you take something from everything. Take something from every loss, from every engagement. Try to learn, because what's going on here is like Lupin went for an early nuke. I promise you, somebody is going to be like, we need to get anti-nuke up quick. Gressa got that bombing run off, and I promise you that somebody is either going to take inspiration from him and maybe go for their own bombing runs, or they're going to start, or maybe both. They start building making it so it's bombing runs are not going to happen, and they're going to start supporting their own lines, because truth of the matter is the push that ended it was the Canyon push. And the reason why Canyon pushes shouldn't end games is because an air player should have enough coming up to really cripple an army going through a canyon. Yeah. Comfy glitter lobby. It is really good. Yeah. I want to start doing Isthmus streams, but there's like glitter's so much easier to get into. Listen, I don't condone cheating at all. I do not condone stream sniping, but listen, if you're, as most of these players already know, if you're in one of my games where I'm being casted, if you're one of the lobbies where I'm casting and all that, and listen, if you tell me you don't want me casting, I won't cast in your lobby. I'll start creating my own lobby. That's what I want to do. I want to start creating my own lobby. But Gressa, I love you, buddy. But you got to understand, like with something like this, there is a little bit of a trade-off. I'm going to try my best to make sure that you are appreciated. And when I see you in games, I'm going to call you out and be like, hey man, give you the J Nova kiss of the day or whatever like that, but there is going to be a trade-off. There's no way for me to prevent stream sniping. I thought about like, with me doing what I want to do and what I should be able to do. And, I thought about going from one team's perspective, then that gives the red team an unfair advantage if someone from red team stream snipes. So the way it is the way I see it is like, listen, if you're a real fucking gamer, you don't need to do that shit. If you're a fucking gamer, you don't need to do that shit. And you should be a sad panda about your life if that's what you're doing and what you're relying on to win games. You rely on your own damn skill. And if you don't have the skill, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't fucking matter. Because all I'm pointing out is what should already be known. Because the fact of the matter is, what I'm seeing, if I'm seeing a push, it should be known about. Radar should be catching it. If I see bombers over here, how come you're not scouting to see the bombers over here? Okay? If I see a push coming canyon, how come and it doesn't, and you're not blowing it up with bombers or like EMP bombers or something like that, shurikens, whatever? How come you as a air player are not paying enough attention to it? You should already know what's going on. Your scouting and your map awareness should tell you what I'm already telling you guys, what you're already seeing on the map. You might know a little bit more about the timing of like a tier 3 push or anything like that, but scouting once again should tell you that. So listen, and all the people in back, if you're playing a back position, if you're comfortable playing the back position, you should be experienced enough to scout. Front position, put your ass up front where it doesn't really matter that much. You just got to hold your line. If you can't scout, seriously, dead serious. So that's what I'm saying. You're silver. The same reason I have 3 chevrons on a rocker and I'm 1 OS. Listen, all that says is time played. I could sit here, I could get myself in the head with a hammer like 30 times and get myself brain damage and still play this game for 100 hours and not have the capability of being able to grasp, to play at a top level. Don't rage quit, because honestly, dude, you're learning. And sometimes we learn that maybe we have a say in the game. That even though we lost, even though somebody didn't perform at the level that we expect them to perform at, that we could perform better still. Yeah, exactly. You're playing a fucking noob lobby. Don't fucking bitch if you're playing with a noob, because you're going to be playing against a noob if you're playing on a noob lobby too. So it is what it is. It's about, it's still balance. It balances itself out. If you're that good, overcome it. And I believe Aggressive is that good. I believe Lupin is that good. I have faith in you guys. Twitterbird proved that he's pretty damn good. I don't know. Matsua, I know, is a good player because he's been supporting the Nat. Definitely a good player. Dude, he was MVP yesterday. If you didn't play with him yesterday, you should have seen the play he made. He saved his team's ass, and it was a great game. Check out my stream from yesterday if you want to see it. But the Nat, he was a goal player. He's playing right here. They were getting pushed in Canyon. He had a massive amount of tanks. He came in, and I didn't think he was going to be able to save him, but he pulled it off, dude. He pulled it off. And I was like, oh, this is GG. But nope, they came back. And that is solely because of that play, that heads-up play, that map awareness that I always talk about. Death today, I think he might have been in that game. So, yeah, definitely Aggressive. I believe in everybody here. B-Way. I don't believe I casted a few of his clan mates yesterday. If he's in that clan, Jimster, I didn't cast yesterday. Apparently, it's a pretty big clan. Jimmy James. I know Jimmy James is good. And I know he's capable of holding front. Dude, Dan, definitely. This is a good lobby. This has a bunch of good players in it. I've been watching you guys. This is the funny thing about this game. It's like I have been watching you guys. I have started to get to know you guys. I know your play styles. I know what positions you're great at, what positions you're not good at. And I know Aggressa is he's very versatile. He's willing to try new things. Jimmy Jams, I know, like, listen, I haven't casted Jimmy Jams a bunch, but I know Jimmy Jams is capable. I don't know this guy at all. Dude, Dan, I know he's capable. He's very smart with his positioning. He's very smart early game, especially. He can make life a living hell for the Nat if the Nat allows it. But this is right here might be the Nat versus Dudan might be matchup of the match. If the Nat lets Dudan contest his 3.2, it could give him a little bit of a headache. If the Nat can hold Canyon long enough for Lupin to give him some tier 3, which the Nat is very capable of, it could really do some damage. Shekel D, he is an experienced air player. He is pretty good. I think we can see some fun good shit from him. Twitterbird, very, very, very on his build order. Very, very good. I think he can use some more. He can incorporate more. Energy converters into his build. I don't know this guy. It does look like a little bit of a weird build, but he does have an energy converter at the front. He didn't forget about it. Tells me he does have experience to where he's like, where he might have a build order down where he can do it. Right about now, he could use the energy converter, but, let him do his thing. Oh, right as I say it, love you, buddy. Good job. Here, that right there deserves the J Nova kiss of the game. Mwah, mwah, mwah. There you go, buddy. Matsua, as a player, I know Matsua is very flexible, and he's willing to help other people, and he's very map aware. So Matsua will definitely be a force to contend with if you allow him, and he will definitely find a way to attack you. So I like this position right here is probably not what I would prefer Matsua at, because he does kind of limit his strengths. But he is attacking it the way I would attack it, and I would attack it with Rocketeers. I would get rid of any air, and I would see if I can smack that 3.2 metal away from Aggressa. But Aggressa has got the right response. He's got a medium tank out front. This right here. Problem is Matsua is a little slow on APM. I would have backed it off, tried it, because he is going to be able to outrage that Brute. But the problem is that Brute right there is just too much with no defenses at the front, too much for medium tank. But losing that medium tank is a big deal. Those medium tanks are not cheap at the beginning game. But he does make up for that by securing his 3.2. At least right now, I like the placement of this Maw. It is a good placement. It might be in range of when he tries to push into that 3.2. Lupin's asking for energy. Let's see how his situation is. Lupin's trying. I don't see any energy converters out for him right now. But, he doesn't need any. He wasn't getting to that point. But now he's over that point. And now he's, floating a ton of energy. Yeah, now he's on that edge. All right, cool. He's doing all right. I have faith in Lupin. Let's make sure nothing crazy going on. We got a going right here. Yes. This right here, I 100% agree with. Because this is already, he's never going to be able to deny this at this point. If the Nat has done a great job of just making sure not only his stuff is safe, but his commander, Crunk Monk, who's a little behind, he's also securing that for Crunk Monk. This is a team game. This is all about resources. And if I agree, take it. Get those light laser turrets up. Boom. Put it to use. Now he has a massive advantage. Having not only that, yes, wise decision. His commander is a little bit out of position to help his Canyon out, but he does have a builder back there. I would like to see an Overwatch go up. The second artillery came out, I would like to see an Overwatch go up. But this right here is just as good, if not better. I don't know. We'll find out. But I think Overwatch would keep artillery to the back before it becomes to a point where it's too critical where you can't get one up at all. But I do I love this. I love this by him. I love him seeing Crunk Monk is behind, and it's either he secures it or nobody's going to secure it. And he secured it. He secured that 3.2, not only for him, but for the team. And if Crunk Monk takes expense to that, that's whatever. It's whatever. It needs to be secured. At the end of the day, it absolutely needs to be secured. And now he has a fallback because he lost his 3.2 because there's artillery coming down on it. But he is getting 25 metal per second. And he does have a radar denying it. Going up to probably about 28, soon to be 28. He is having energy issues right now, so he is having trouble being able to power these Nexus. So you might want to focus on that in the near future. Front lines being established for Orange. Blue's still hammering down. I like the walls because walls do have a major effect on Rocketeer spam. Fact is, he is going to be able to get out this agitator. This agitator, if if the walls do their job, can make a huge difference against Matsua. This is going to be one way he can potentially, but there is artillery in the back line, which he was able to produce, but it's not forward enough really to kind of deny this agitator. Just keep repairing it. That's what I would do if I was aggressive. Keep repairing it, let it do its damage. Eventually, he's going to be forced back. And he can't push into you because you have the D-gun, and all he has is artillery. Yeah, just repair it, dude. I don't think he can out DPS the repair. We'll find out. Maybe. He's going to eventually, but not at a cost. Not at a cost. Push into it. Like it. There you go. Push into that. Yeah, there you go. Because it's either help out. Yep. It's either take that out. Yeah. Oh, sadly. That did go down. Sometimes I'm not right, but D-gun is helpful in that canyon. That's for sure. All he had, like at this point right now, you take solace in the fact that all he has is you pretty much took out the body of his army. He just has his artillery. He can't just steamroll in there now. Probably no more walls are going to be needed. Right now it's just unit production. It's going to be unit versus unit for Aggressa and Matsua. That's what I would do. Problem is Matsua's like his vehicle lab is a lot closer, so it's going to take him a second. But once you get your stream going, you got your stream going. Looks like we got a push coming in from Peak into the green. The Nat taking a little bit of damage. Probably start walking him back. Now the problem with that kind of damage is that's kind of damage where you can't really be on the front line too much more. It might be time. Yes, I do like the Dragon's Maws. Are they all Dragon's Claws? Oh yeah. I do like the inclusion of Dragon's Claws. They're hard to target. They're very high damage, in my opinion. And for what you pay, you get what it's worth. Yeah. If you can't see it, he's not going to target it. You're going to get your money's worth out of this. You know, you're going to get your money's worth out every time you build it from the way he's posturing and setting up. We do have an agitator coming up for Dudan. Nope. As long as he can't get vision on there, it should be minimally effective. And it will be targeting that side of the line. The one problem with getting that side of the line is Crunk Monk felt like he was fine just holding the left side of that. Crunk Monk a little bit with like a lack of awareness of where units were. Might have been a little bit out of position, but I don't think it's too bad as long as Pink doesn't decide to push into Canyon, which I don't think is going to happen. Pink is just more interested in killing Crunk Monk's commander, which if he kills his commander, he might take he's going to take out a little bit of his artillery. Yeah, I don't think you're saving commander, brother. Maybe. And I don't think you're saving it. This rocket should do it. Yep. And right as he hits some of his defenses too. Not bueno. This could be a little bit of a devastating push. But the problem is it's only Rocketeers. And there are some Janices out in the field. They are going to be able to do some decent damage. Actually, some really decent damage. But this should be able to get cleaned up by the blue team. I don't see this doing too much more damage. It's just going to make front line have to pull back a little bit. The Nat should be able to still hold his position because still with that radar jammer out, he is forced to blind fire. Problem is, I don't think he has enough power to really keep up that radar jammer. Yeah, the radar jammer keeps going down and keeps giving vision to that agitator. That's his biggest issue right now. He does need more power up pretty desperately, which he's working on. He's working on the best he can. He's got power coming up. That's the problem with wind. It's like sometimes it goes down and then all of a sudden your shit is visible for the other team. But he's doing his best. I like the fact that he keeps going for that because they're not going to expect, for you to keep going for that 3.2, and it will pay itself off in like a minute or something. And it's going to give him something else to target other than like your agitators. It can also act as a distraction. It's in the middle back. Someone move into the field so we can reclaim. Yes. Gressa is right. I think reclaim right now. Reclaim is one of the biggest things this early in the game. He's right, but here's the problem for Gressa is like it's one thug. He's got one thug. He's got two thugs and 3 thugs and 2 rocketeers and a bunch of, and he's starting to produce grunts. Not grunts, pawns. This right here is not going to secure the field. Rocketeers are not good at, like, Rocketeers are good when you have static defenses to fall back to, and then it kind of makes up for the lack of DPS because, like, yeah, the rockets do decent damage, but they're not fired very often. And so to make up for that lack of DPS, you need to have, like, some static defenses to fall behind. Right now, yes, Tier 2 needs to be coming out. We do have our very first Tier 2 units coming out for the red team, though. It looks like we do have some Sheldons coming out. Sheldons are great, but I would like a little bit more of a ball. Right now, I do like the mixture of thugs and Rocketeers right now. This is obviously saved over Rocketeers pushing into death today, but they are pushing into 3 Overwatches and a Maw. But he desperately needs to be sending his troops forward because this right here is an advantageous position for him, and he can really take advantage of the DPS that his units will provide without – he lost 2 Overwatches when he could have really just steamrolled this army. And he still can steamroll if we get some help from our Violet player, Saloxin, which looks like it's starting to come. It looks like he's starting to be aware of what's going on. He has the forces to do some damage. Unless – is this dude Dan? No, Matsua. No, well, body blocked by gold on accident, it looks like. But it looks like he's trying to decide. Does he go for orange? And I think orange is the right decision because these are Sheldons, and Sheldons are good in big numbers. He could take out the Sheldons if he really wanted to. But now it's starting to turn into more than overwhelming. Plus, he's got Fiends out in the field. I don't think he's going to be able to take – he can. Aggressive got to just play his cards right. Little help from the gold player would be appreciated as well. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I don't think Aggressive has I don't think Aggressive has it. Right here, gold player needs to be pumping out something. Orange player should be rushing in here. This is it right here. This is where it can go down. This is basically Aggressive being 2v1 right now. He cannot hold. There are some units from our gold player. He's trying now. A little bit. No. That's Aggressive again. Aggressive's trying. There's not enough. This tier 2 push. This is the timing. This was a tier 2 push that they could have hit. This should be going in Red's favor. They have tier 2 out before everybody else. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, move your commander forward. You're going to take out all your stuff. It's going to he needs to be moving that commander forward. All right. Putting up some turrets, not a bad choice, but this is artillery. Where air player is doing the best, but they only have right now just one heavy bomber. Don't worry, Aggressive. I don't think you're out of it just yet. There are gunships out in the field helping you out the best they can. You need some Lazaruses because what you do have, what you're losing is not forever gone. You can get your you can rebuild. I would, if I were you, I'd be asking for a few Lazaruses, get that back up, and get your metal destructor back up, and probably try and resurrect yourself a little bit of an army, or use the metal. It's your call. I think use the metal probably the better deal. I will tell you this: Matsua is a good player, so don't be too disheartened by this. Matsua is a really good player. He was. Did we lose anybody? No, we didn't lose anybody. Just get paused. And honestly, I feel like there is tier 3 on the field. We do have, oh wow, with one Aphis. I don't know. Tier 3 push. I think he saw the push. He's just like, I'm just gonna pump out what I can. He's like, I'm gonna push out what I can. He's like, this is an opportunity. I think the problem I'm seeing here with a lot of players is, listen, the way I see it is, by grabbing all your mexes with your commander, you think you're giving yourself an advantage. You think you're helping yourself out, but you can always pick those up a little later with a con coming to help with the front lines, right? So like your very first constructor, in my opinion, should be grabbing those mexes. Your commander should just be walking straight to the front line, because the thing is like you want to secure them first, right? You want to secure them out, because this is an overtime thing. If you just got these, like, yeah, you got them early, but he's been pumping his 3.2s out much longer than you, and now you're in a position where this has hurt you. We do have bombers coming through. This can change the tide, especially since there's only 3-4 fighters out in the field. There's more bombers than fighters. This can change the tide. Get some good bombing runs in. There's enough anti-air on the field, looks like, to really cause some headaches for our air player, though. But that's the thing, is like by now, if he did some scouting or anything like that, maybe he might have had a few more bombers. I don't know. Yes, right here, rezzing of his stuff. I think that's a great idea. And Red has the ability to res it and give it back. This is wise by Red. This is great play by Red. Who's our Red player? You madman. This is a good play by Red player. He has the ability to afford to res these and hand them back to Aggressa. This will not hurt him at all. This will actually basically help Aggressa get back into a position where he can come back from. Yes. You can definitely tell Rez is listening to my cast, but yeah. Yeah, just res it and give it back. You know, it won't hurt him. Like right now, see, booyah. There you go. Res is base, back in the game. And the fact that Aggressa has the balls to keep playing, I love it. What is the role of the player in the back of the canyon? Role of the player is to support. Your goal here, okay, so Rainer, the back of the canyon, your goal here is to do whatever you can to at least, by late game, not let anybody pass this line, in my opinion. Now, I'm not an expert in this game. I've only been playing it for a few weeks, but I've been studying it, and I've been watching a lot of games, and I can tell you right now, the back canyon, your role right now is to support this player the best you can, and also support your team. But right now, he is your responsibility at the end of the day, whether he's good, bad, whatever. What you need to do is be able to gauge how good he is and adjust your gameplay based upon how good he is. If he's Nuke's coming in again. Oh no, Aggressa, I'm so sorry, buddy. Boo. Oh no. There was an anti-call. I love it. Oh no. I love you, Aggressa. I'm so sorry. But yes. So if you're playing forget exactly how to pronounce your name. Yes. Well, you know, this is early game, and like people have been taking advantage in the past 2 games of getting nukes earlier than normal. There is a push coming from the red, and it looks like tick for tack's going on. We got our green player going down to Nat. Oh, hey, great. You know, this is what happens. This is a good game. The Nat, I love you, buddy, but sadly you got eaten up. But to continue the conversation as we watch this wave come in and potentially win the game, because this could be game winning. This could be game. The role of the back player is like you need to understand your front player, and you do that by watching and watching and understanding your front player, what's going on with the other player's front player, and whether or not you can actually eco, help support the front just by providing a unit here or there. When tier 2 hits, you need to get some tier 2 units up to the front. That way you're not getting steamrolled by, I don't know, like hounds just rolling through the front line, because no matter how good you are going to need that. So you need to be getting holding Canyon and getting tier 2 as fast as possible. Then just rejoin. Yep. Yeah, just rejoin. Yeah. But dude, sorry. My screen is way over here and the action's over here, so I'm not catching everything that's going on. Can't back in. Jay, help me out here. Yeah, you just exit the game and rejoin, and you should be fine, bro. It will do a little catch up thing. It's gonna suck, but you'll be fine. What do you mean can't get back in? Chat, if you don't mind helping them out, and I'm glad I have enough people in chat to be able to help each other out. Chat, if you don't mind, if you're watching, and there's questions going on, feel free to help out. I appreciate it. You know what, bro? Don't stress it. Holy cow, this is one hell of a game. Holy cow, this is turned into one hell of a tier 3 pushing back against tier 3. We do have some Marauders trying to. Oh my god, we got Marauders and Razorbacks. But yeah, your rolling back line is just basically gauge the canyon, look for breakthroughs. If a breakthrough happens, you are in a good position to support your air player. This guy's in a good position to support his eco. So breakthroughs happen, stop what you're doing, produce units, stop the breakthrough. But ideally, you want to get tier 2 out as fast as possible to your frontliner, not for a push, but for defense. Because last thing you want to do is push, lose your tier 2 while you're echoing up again, and then get pushed and lose defense. Outside Canyon, they can push because it's not so devastating. You know, you're not, this right here is not so indefensible. Wow. Who's using EMP bombers? Bombers could be a big deal. Good use of bombers on this right-hand side. All right, looks like everybody's back in the game. Good. Good. Everybody's back in the game. Hey, if you're listening to this, if there's someone out of the game, give whoever you can a bot, res their stuff, do everything you can to help them out. This is a team game. You can't, if you have an extra bot, give it away. If you have an extra con, give it away. I hate this buying shit. Like, even though like early game it does make sense because it keeps people from stalling out. But yes, help your team out. Help your teammate out, because I can tell you can come back from nothing. And this is one of those games right now. Holy shit, dude. They went down. I thought it was GG. And then this went down. Thought it was GG. Aggressive is back in it. Flying Dragon's back in it. They do need to get some anti-nuke going up on aggressive side. Well, they got it. They got anti-nuke going up aggressive side. They can't nuke them into oblivion now. There is a push coming through on the left-hand side, though. It looks like it is pretty much a stout tier 1 push. It can be held off. Air players are contributing. I love it. Good job. There at least won't be any vision from the air player. There is a bunch of ticks running in. Stouts are amazing for holding off the ticks. Love it. Good work by our purple player. Oh no, no, it's not. Never mind. Yep, this is a massive push. There is a little bit of tier 2, some welders in back. The welders are ideal, but I don't know if there's enough of them to hold back this. There are some marauders marching through as well. Ooh, red. Red might have a game-ending push coming on here, especially if they're caught. Especially if blue's caught with their pants down. I don't know. There's enough there. There might be enough there to really, especially with the gunships. All right, so he is Cortex. He could get some you could be, no, he can't. He doesn't have the income for it. See, I would love to see some shurikens come out as well. Just kind of help support his tier 2, but he doesn't have the income for it. So red right now, let's see how red's doing great. He's actually doing perfect with his energy. He can scooch his little bar down just a hair to get this one a little more full. Just pump out a little bit more. He's doing what he can. But red right now is on top of his game. The key is to keep red alive for them. The key is for these guys. The problem is blue is just not there on his eco as far as like red is concerned. Red can out eco him if he really, really wants to, and he's trying to. He's got Thors coming out. If he gets enough of these Thors, there may not be a response. Even these Razorbacks might not be able to respond to it. Ooh, one. And the problem with these pushes, like if you lose them, and there's any tier 3 left out for red, there's going to be plenty of metal out, and it's all on red side of the map. It's all going to be on red side of the map. That's where the comebacks happened. I've seen it. I've been a part of it. Blue needs to desperately be getting his players back in the game. Desperately. There needs to be an anti-nuke going up right here, and somebody needs to hand over a con to the Nat. And, I forget who else was there. I forget who else was front with them. Not Crunk Monk. Was it Speckle? Speckle D? Yeah, no. Is it Speckle or is that Shout? Yeah, it was Speckle D, I believe. Yeah, definitely. Speckle D. No, it wasn't Speckle D. Speckle D's there. Lupin. It was Lupin. So we need to get some. If I'm blue player, I'm like, we need to get this up here because what's going to happen is this economy is just going to overpower you eventually. The fact that Aggressive's not dead, the fact that canyon is now back online, the fact that they could just overwhelm me with economy in the next 10 minutes. So what needs to be happening right now, once again, I'll say it again, is an anti-nuke needs to go up. Either that or a mobile anti-nuke needs to go up right over here. Someone needs to hand over a con over to our missing players, our players that are out of it. And since blue cannot afford what he's making right now, he needs to be making mexes and tier two cons construction with a little bit of maybe some air, maybe some windmills. If he really can, it would be nice to see a reactor for each one, so they can get back in the game. As economy, I think I know it's not official, but I think as economy that could be your role. And I'm thinking C, yeah, or even air could do that. Anybody could do it, really. At this point in the game, all right, looks like what I was afraid of for happening to blue is happening. There is a tier 3 push coming in. He's trying to have his Ravens back intercepted, but I don't see it. It's just the angle is not there. Thor's at the front. Bomber, is that EMP? Atomic Bomber coming through. Ooh. Atomic Bomber taken down, but we do have more bombers, gunships. Oh, take it. If they can take that out, that's a big deal. But the windmills, no. The windmills right now have no consequence. Pulsar can help with the pushes. But you know what? Crunkmonk just doesn't have anything. So those his only he has a reactor, but Crunkmonk can't respond. Crunkmonk's essentially dead in the water. Tier 1 leak starting to happen for death today. Yeah. ResiCon. Aggressa, I love it. That's the teamwork. Guys. Resi commanders, doing everything you can, because it's not like you're not going to win the game by yourself. So I think next game we're gonna have a little bit more focus on this back position, because there was some question as to like what your role is back here. And we're gonna focus a little bit more on this back position. We're gonna have me and you, we're gonna learn together. Right now we have 8 players watching. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. I do like the fact that, dude, I'm growing. I'm so happy with the growth of my channel. You have no idea. It's making me so happy, and it's because of you guys. And I'm glad I can. And also, I'm so happy that I'm making these friends. I'm so happy to be your guys' friend. You know, it really brings a lot into my life. Furstrom. We got Furstrom in. Furstrom. We all know Furstrom. He's very adaptable. He is very adaptable. He knows exactly what he needs to do. And if you don't have me, feel free to add me because I only got 4 friends on my friend list. And eventually I want to get so many friends that I could just like throw up my own lobby. That way nobody has an issue with like, we all have like, No, it's true. No, I'm really happy, dude, because like honestly, it's nice having people in here that really appreciate what you do. It's you can't even see. Well, I'm here. I'm in the spectator slot. I'm right there. Look at that. Open skill 1. Open skill 1. See, I suck. But you guys are gonna. The thing is like next game we're gonna go over the back. We're gonna go more over like the support roles because I think it's very important. And I think me and you, everybody here would appreciate a little bit more insight because it is super easy. I have learned so much just watching you guys. Just learned so much because it's so easy to pull back and understand what's going on because you're so into the game that you don't really appreciate the bigger part of it. And I suggest everybody take time, spectate games, understand what's going on. Try to figure out, look at people's ecos, click on their bases, look on their ecos and see what they're doing right, see what they're doing wrong. And then you can apply it to your own game. Good. Well, being humble is an important part of life. Probably good night for me. Hey, dude, Dan, good night, bro. Yeah, I'm glad. Let me make sure. Boom. Dude, Dan, add me too if you're in my chat, dude. I would love to have you on my friends list as well. That goes for anybody watching me. We all know we're all going to be buds here. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to get better, one more, bro. Yep, amen to that. One more for the beast. I love you guys. But yeah, being able, because honestly, I haven't played in like 3 days. When the weekends come out, I'll probably get some games in. Maybe you guys can play with me if you guys really want to. I just don't want to disappoint you with my play. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I don't want to disappoint you with my play because I'm a ballsy motherfucker and it does bite me in the ass. And you'll probably win. We'll find out though. I'll tell you what. I'll stream our 1v1. We can do a 1v1 on the weekend. Hey guys. Boom, boom, boom. Feel free to join my stream, friends. But yeah, I'll stream our 1v1. We'll do it on the weekend if you're available, and I'll stream our 1v1, and then maybe we'll go into we'll start spectating some games together, and maybe even play together. But yeah, but aggressive. We've already played together, dude. I think we played against each other before. You just don't realize it. Well, the reason why you listen, everything here that I'm seeing when you learn from me is it really does humble me that you say you're learning from me because I do not see myself as someone that's good at this game. Honestly, I do not see myself as somebody that can that can play at the level of like say Winter StarCraft or Brightworks or anything like that. My OS is one, and that really kind of, I had people fucking look at me and just be like, I don't want that OS one on my team, and it kind of fucks with your head a little bit. But one thing I'm really good at, and this applies to everything I do in life, is I'm really good at research. I'm really good at knowing that when I step back, howdy, Twitch. All right. So, hey, UA Madman's saying hi to y'all. So feel free to say hi back. Yeah, no, it's crazy, right? And but the thing is like, I know my strengths. And for me to get good, I have to step back, take a big look, and understand what's going on in the macro, because the micro is not my strong point. Please pay, otherwise I have to build Nexus first. This is true. I think when he first bust him out, you should pay. Later on, he should have an economy good enough to support, like if you ask. So if you know, so later on, I would not just like constantly pay if like one gets taken out. He should be honestly, it's just one of those things like macro micro. You can, dude. You should see me micro my fucking Rocketeers though. My time in StarCraft, I was a Terran player, and so stutter stepping Marines, second nature to me. So microing my stuff, all you need to do in this game is shift. Always keep your units moving if you can, because like when you got the front line early game, keeping your units moving is keeping your units alive. And keeping your units alive is a big deal. So understanding that is going to make we might have a remake. Yeah, we might have a remake, which is fine. It gives me more time to go more into what I want to talk about. So keeping your units alive is a big deal. You don't want to attack unless it's a good idea, because you're not just losing units because an aggressive attack. This is why I take the position where I take the positions I take, because I'm not going to lose anything if I'm there first, and I know I'm there first. This is why I get 3 ticks out. In my position, I get 3 ticks out. The position next to the entrance of the canyon. I get 3 ticks out because not only do I want to know if like ticks are coming by and I can kind of like give everybody early warning. It's like when my commander starts marching, what I do is I slowly inch them up, and I find out where the commander is. And if they're anything like me, their commander is. What I do is I go. It's pretty fast from everything I've seen. My commander is normally at the front of the line first. And I want him at the front of the line first, because that's the only time you can really gain ground without really losing anything. So you at least want to you should be happy. You can consider it a success when you secure your 3.2 node, and you're really hindering them if you could deny the 3.2 node. So what you can do, and this is something I'll point out right now, is you can march up to your 3.2 node. You can take it right away. And if your ticks or whatever scout units you have say, hey, there's nothing really going on right there, you could just don't put down a turret. You can just march to that 3.2 node, put down the turret, then put down a mechs, and then put down the mechs, and then you can set your line a little bit further up. It might put you in a little bit of a rough spot because 3.2 is right here, right? This is my position, right? This is where I like to start, where had to max is. So right here, this is the bare minimum. This is where you need to be defending. Bare minimum, right? No, right here. Bare minimum right here. I will always try to march out to here. I'll always try and get this and try to block right here all the way out to these rocks. And I'm hoping Avenger sees that and it's like, you know what? He's blocked out to this rocks. I'm going to go right here. Boom, right here, right? And so then doing that, if we're on point together, what happens is, because he's done that, he's either denied or secured this. I have denied or secured this. That's 6.4 metal gone. On top, can't get the 1.8. Probably can't get this 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 1.8. How much metal is there, right? Yeah, of course, dude, Dan. Dude, bro, you're one of the original guys I've had on the stream. You, Gressa, Firstrom, like you guys have made this stream. Like it wasn't me. You guys have played the games. You guys put in the work. You guys did all that. I just told you what I saw. So I really appreciate you guys. And I want you guys to get the respect that you deserve. Because honestly, as lower level players, we don't get that respect. Like you see Brightstorm stream the same. Like I love Brightworks. He's a great guy, but you see him stream the same people all the time. I think one of them, what's his name? God, I don't know. I don't like his streams are like, they're very push pull and all that. Right here, you don't know if like a bombing run's coming in or anything like that. People are prepared for that at his level, and so it kind of turns into the same thing every time you watch it. Maybe a few things are here every now and then, but as of right now, dude, I get such great games with you guys. And that's because you guys. Well, good. I'm glad. And did you do anything in particular? Kick ban last 15 minutes? I think Dude Dan fucking kicked ass last game. Dude Dan, like you. No, I can't remember exactly. Yeah, Dude Dan got pushed in, but he was holding. Blue screened. Oh no, sad face. That's what happened. He got blue screened. First Strom will tell you last night. He had a little bit of a rough spot because he was trying a new position out, but and people were giving him help. But we did find First Strom's strength. He's very adaptable. He is an amazing support player right now. He is probably one of the best support players I've seen because he, like honestly, truth be told, I've seen some very good support players today. Matsua is a very good support player. First Strom is probably one of the best support players you can ask for at this level. Big McLarge Huge. I've played with him before. I think this is my first time streaming him. Flying Dragons first time streaming him. Alakazam's first time. The Nat, Mega Super Sega or Mooper Sega. Mooper Mid Sega. I like it. XHX. There's a few first timers in here. Garin. He's the first time. Man, there's a lot of first timer. Had to max first timer. He's going to try to max apparently. Avenger first timer. Aggressa. We know you're not a first timer, brother. You Madman's not a first timer. He's going to be fine. Lupin. Ooh, I like it when Lupin goes air because like he's crazy. Lupin's crazy. He'll fuck you up. And he won't fuck you up by like normal punching or anything like that. He'll grab a stool and he'll hit you with an unsuspected stool. No. He did get too much flack. No doubt. And remember, I told everybody that one game, I was like, the people that were banging on him, I was like, listen, like you need to be prepared for this shit. This game has very well-defined structures as far as like, when what's going to hit. And you need to recognize what's going on around you. It's not just with what's going on with the team that you're going against, with what your teammates are doing, because everybody's different. And you're not going to have the winning matchup at every position. They should have recognized that. First Strom, like, listen, Happy Coder was an amazing, like, he was really good at doing what he did. But Happy Coder was not as flexible, too. At the same time, that's where First Strom was good. So First Strom gets a foothold. First Strom beats Happy Coder. Happy Coder, if he's able to hit his tier 3 and nobody prepares for it, Happy Coder beats First Strom. But here's the thing. First Strom, 100%, if you're a good team and you're wise and you know your team around you and you're paying attention, Red doing a massive push right now. Oh, my goodness, this could do some serious damage. Oh, looks like 7 ticks. Oh, wow. 2 of them went down pretty much instantly. I like it. This might not do the damage he's hoping for. People are at their bases right now. As much as I hate Commanders being at the bases, this might actually save everybody because there's no getting around. Everybody's at their base except for the furthest possible commander. So maybe there might be some damage done to Grin or a Mex or 2 taken out, but 1 Mex is not going to justify that amount of ticks. I think 3 is the number you want to hit just to justify it. So at that low health, you could suck that up, had to max. You could just suck them up. You don't have to, but could have gained that extra 3.5 metal. No. Yeah, but like I was saying, First Strom, if they recognized that game, that First Strom's weaknesses, and they understood what was going on, what could have happened as a team is like they could have prepared for that tier 3 push. And if they scouted too, they could have prepared for that tier 3 push. They didn't do that. It wasn't First Strom's fault. You need to understand, like, listen, if I'm getting pushed and I lose my lane and had to max just sat there with his massive amounts of troops, you would blame hard, be like, hard to max, what the fuck are you doing? Right? But because it's an eco position, it's not so cut and dry. And it's easy to blame them. But the fact of the matter is, like, people were pushing, losing units when they should have been losing. It was a bad spot. And First Strom took the blame for it. And I knew it. And from the very first game, I was sitting there. I was telling him, I was like, first one's good. He's good. He's just not eco good. He's not as eco good as Happy Coder. I was like, but I know first one's good. And when he went into support position, man, he fucking made a difference. He made a difference. I'm sorry, guys. I've totally skipped away from the game. We do have some stuff going on. Can I get a trans? He is looking for a transport. Should be fun. I do like transport play. It is interesting. You can do some stuff with it. I got a transport once, and I was like a kid in candy shop. I was just too overwhelmed. I couldn't do anything with it because I was like, all the possibilities. So, we do have lines set up. We do have a lot of like very basic blitz and incisors and stuff like that. It's a very Canyon's going. We do have some body blocking. Looks like maybe some artillery coming up in the near future. We don't know. I would like to see a little bit more artillery from our light blue player heading toward the front line to kind of pick away at this before it becomes unpickable. Now, like we were saying last game, we do have Fierstrom. Fierstrom's job right now is to make sure front is good, but not do it in such a way where it's too much, So what he's going to be doing is he's going to be paying attention. He's going to be doing his ecoing and keep an eye on front. Make sure XXX is good to go. He may make a suggestion to you, like, hey, because this is his partner right now, as far as I'm concerned. This is his partner. He could tell him. He would have every right to tell him, hey, an anti-radar might be a good idea, or even an Overwatch, or not Overwatch, not with this kind of artillery. But he might be able to tell him, like, hey, anti-radar is a good idea, and maybe he can start building it. Anti-radar, build power later. Either a Dragon's Maw, anti-radar now. That's what I would say. Yes, paying attention to each other's metal, I think you can. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played my own game. I think you can see how everybody's doing metal. If you have a second, being helpful to your teammates, like Eco's doing great. Except, yeah, Power is starting to take a hit. Probably just because he started building his mechs, his advanced mechs. But finding where everybody's like, if you could take a second to step back, because we all have a second. We all take a second to step back, just go to our neighbors real quick, see what's going on. Instead of being like, what the fuck is this? Just be like, hey man, right now you have, just like double click, boom. He has, right here's the number, right here, where my cursor is, 37. Just do some quick math in your head, 37, 5, that's going to be 7. You're going to want 7 of these bad boys up. So if you look at a base and you see that and you double click that, you double click this, and you're like, oh, 7 of these would be super sweet right now. So right after build power, I would tell him, like if I was like, say, his neighbor, the neighbor most able to do that is probably going to be his Eco. Because Eco, he's doing his own thing right now. He has a very, very good opportunity to help out. But hey, bro, after you're done with your build power, boom. Just a little suggestion. Or you could do it like, or like honestly, if you have a new player, send a construction bot, and once you get to a point where you're good, where you're just like going nuts right here, fucking send a con over, build some of your own build power, and then build them some energy and build them some cons. This is late game shit, obviously. Build some energy conversion, right? And then when you build like 4 or 5 of them, boom, hand it over to them, because you're shoring up a weak link. Like if you got somebody that's weaker or like took a little bit of eco hit or something later on in the game, you're able to like, hey bro, like once I get good, you're good, Yes, it is a lot of build power. I agree, because you can see his energy. Well, not this guy. You can see his earlier his build power was like kind of like his power is just like that. Now it's not like that. But the problem is he's eating way more. Well, he's only got 18 metal per second. He's got 18 metal per second. Yes, he's working on this right now. But the problem is all this build power is, I don't know. He needs to drag this down, He needs to drag this down because these aren't activating. He needs to drag this down. It's going to boost up like probably, it will boost it up probably about, not, what is that, 13? At least 10 of those will get full. Ah, he's listening to me. Yes, I like that. Drag that down a little bit. Boom, perfect. And that will help out a little bit. He does need a tier 2 construction bot. So let's see. How's Aggressive doing? Let's see. Sorry, I'm paying too much attention to red side. I need to figure out what's going on because now I feel like I'm coaching. Now I feel like coaching, which is not really fair for the blue team. Which maybe I could coach. Yeah, he needs a tier 2 bot for sure, which I think is being built for him. Maybe, who knows? But this is the stuff you need to recognize as a teammate. You look at it, you're like, you need to tell him like too much build power, bro, and be like, and if you got tier 2, and then you can pull it off, just like, bro, here's a tier 2 bot, boom, got you, bro. Like that's the teamwork you need to have. Or maybe you just help him build a thing or two. Who knows? Dude, I'm new. Yeah. There's overlay in the settings. You can find it by searching for. Oh, yeah. Well, there's definitely some advanced stuff that I have no idea about. Honestly, I don't know how to click drag build mexes or anything like that. I just go click, done. Okay, so we do have a push coming from our purple player. Looks like we do have a little bit of a decent force to body block this artillery. The problem I see about this now, what you can do, what I see a lot of people do is they bring their artillery with their guys, and now their artillery is dead. What you can do is hit Alt and 3, and it will forever put a certain type of unit into a control group. My Rocketeers are in 3, and my pawns are in 1. So I hit 3, move like. I drag move. They start pulling forward, drag moving back, hit 1, drag move my pawns forward. So if you hit Alt and a number, it will forever, even in the next games, it will put that particular unit into a grouping. And my Rocketeers are on 3, and so are my Hounds, because by the time Rocketeers are out, I don't give a shit about them. They could be in the Hounds if they want to, you know? So same thing with pawns. You could do the same thing. Just try doing that the same thing with like the same type of units. Like pawns and sprinters should be in the same control group, because by the time you get sprinters, you shouldn't give a shit about your pawns, and it just makes it easier for you. But yeah, so what ended up happening was like, because he doesn't have them in a control group, he just clicked his army and moved forward instead of moving his tanks forward to create a little bit of shield. And then inching his artillery forward. Now he has really no artillery. And that is not how you max. Even though I love you, Happy Max, I'm just giving you a little bit of shit. This right here is just turning to be a good little freaking defensive battle right here. Is there anything I can critique? I do like, yes, no. He's got everything he needs to hold this canyon right now. Right now, I would not be wasting units because the one thing that can push through is a tier 2 push. Looks like we do have tier 2 for the backline support player for blue too. So if you really felt like it, you can stop production of these Janices, which Janices are not a bad call either. Well, I don't know. How well is it? Wind's going down. Metal's only at 60. After this is built and after he gets full, that's when I go tier 2. I start bringing out. What am I bringing out? Mausers are nice. They're good for the AoE. I would bring out Mausers and I would shell this. That's what I would do. Mausers are long range. They have a massive AoE and they pack a punch. They're amazing for that. If not that, if there's going to be a massive push, and there's not a lot of meat at the front line, like you have to gauge whether or not there's meat at the front line. Right now, there's no meat at the front line. So if you decide to push, yes, you can go bull. It's a lot of health, and the AOE will tear apart this army right here by XHS. So bulls would not be a bad decision, especially if you want to get aggressive. Right now, Mauser's is where I would be. The problem is he has nothing to really deal with that. Had to max, yes, he does want. He is trying his best to make sure. Oh, that's a huge investment. Grin, I would never ever do this. Once tier 2's out, that's not going to be effective. And this is about each one of these is half a tier 2 lab. So 1 tier 2 lab, 2 tier 2. There's 3 tier 2 labs worth of metal and energy right here. This is a bad idea. You'll never get your money's worth out of it. You'll never get your money. 4 tier 2 labs. And they fire so slow, and it's never going to pay off. Oh, Fiends. Good call on the Fiends. Spread them out. All right, cool. Yeah, spread them out. Get them going. Get that build power. If you kill that, you run it. Just run it, dude. That's what I would do. Just run it. Yeah. There's the breakthrough. You're going to be able to stop that tier 2 mechs coming up. All right, cool. Sorry, I totally feel like I'm coaching. I'm sorry, guys. I totally feel like I'm coaching. That's wrong of me. I'm not trying to. It's just I kind of, like I love this. I love this. I love being able to talk to you guys about this and be like this is so fucked up. We will eventually, when I get big enough, we will create my own lobby where I can actually do stuff like that. We can have coaching streams. We can have maybe we'll get big enough where we have like guest people coaching. Like who knows? Maybe Brightworks would be cool with it one day. Who knows? I know Jaws Munch. I was in contact with Jaws Munch today. I hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up on Discord, and he did say that we could set something up for me streaming one of his games. Jaws Munch is a little bit bigger than me. He should be. He's gonna be real down. He's gonna be a real value to the channel. He's made a bunch of guides online. If you do watch his guides, tell him Jay Nova sent you. Tell him Jay Nova sent you. And I'm sure he'll appreciate it. But yeah, he's got all sorts of guys explaining like details on turrets, each unit, mostly Cortex right now. He has very few Armada guides, but they're all good. There is a breakthrough coming through with the tier 2 Hound breakthrough come through the middle for our dark pink player, Alakazam. Did not see this coming. Aggressive still holding his area just fine, but the problem is there is a little bit of a leak right here at Avenger. Not able to hold off, which is not his fault. You got to prepare for these tier 2 pushes. Avenger has to go tier 2 eventually, and he's not going to be building units. And so somebody needs to recognize this, and somebody needs to start sending units his way. This is probably where UMAD could probably better his game a little bit. Just because, listen, I'm not going to blame him for not having vision right here, for focusing right here. We all do it. But right here is where he could have made a bigger impact, I believe. And he's making an impact now. He's making a good impact right now. But if he saw that earlier, maybe this is just my little teeny tiny critique of what he could have done better, which is just a tiny critique. No damage was done. No harm, no foul. No real damage, honestly. So he just needs to keep vision, and he needs to contest this. He can't let this get pushed through. He is the tier 2 defense to this. And he does have, is that a bull or is that, yeah, it's bull. So bulls, if done right, if used right, can land a few critical shots on there. But it does look like both our blue players are starting to push it. He's starting to get pinched off. So it looks like this will be pushed back. Good job. That was the dangerous portion right there. This was the dangerous portion that could have really, really hurt. I think Pink made a mistake. He could have pushed that a little bit better. These EMP bombers could be, there are flak. This is a good use by Mooper Sega. This was some good forethought. The flak turrets make it really hard for him to, and these hounds are starting to get experience. It makes it really hard for these EMP bombers to come in. Oh, Big McHuge still holding the line. I think it's a mistake for Big McHuge to not be pushing in. He does have radar and he does have anti-jammer. I think it's a big mistake not to put as much pressure as he possibly can where he can. Aggressive going with the mines. I love it. Aggressive going with mines. I will have as little vision on them as possible just in case. But yes, like I like the flexibility. Aggressive showing what he is good at. He can be flexible. Fierstrom doing what we can to help support any push. I do think right now pushing more fiends into this might not be a good idea, mainly because now we're leaving metal at the front door of blue. Once this push by pink is it's pretty much done. That metal right now is going to go to blue. It looks like they will be able to push back on this left hand side. Yeah. It looks like the momentum has now stuttered out for the red team, and blue is able to have the ability to capitalize on it. And I like this tier 1 spam. It's doing the damage to the anti-air that was brought out. This tier 1 spam actually accomplishing its goal. It's weakening the front line defenses, and it's taking these little pop shots on this front line anti-air. Still there though, but it's definitely one or two units shorter than it used to be. All right, now that blue has held off the push by red. Oh, we do have tier 3 starting to come out. I like this. Just constant pressure coming out from our red team. This tier 3 can prove. Now, blue needs to hold. Blue definitely needs to hold. They do have the units. I feel like these Mausers can. I don't see any amount of. Of these Marauders breaking through these Mausers, honestly, and Bulls. So, I think they can hold. I think they will hold. The issue I'm having here is, can these Marauders? Oh, there's a minefield right there. See, what's going to happen is they're going to see this line, and they're going to be, oh fuck, and they're going to try to go through this canyon, and the Marauders are going to be super susceptible to these mines. I don't know. Blue needs to block that canyon though, so they deter it. I like it. Keep going. EMP bombers being put to great effect. Even 2 being knocked out of commission is enough to really stall this. These hounds being pushed forward, I would honestly love to see another EMP run on those hounds, especially since the anti-air is falling back. Good use. Good EMPs. This might hold it. Oh, it's so much though. We need to see more of a response from the rest of the team. We need to see Violet. We need to see Violet just push back. Just swing in. That would stop this whole. Oh no, that EMP run. Holy cow! Listen, I hardly do this for air players. Hardly ever do this for players. But Lupin, come here, buddy. Mwah, 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 mwah. Beautiful use of the EMP bombers. Way to save the game. Now snipers are caught out. Oh no, that's a massive investment. If you could get a group of snipers, ooh. I think it's a little late for that though. Right now, we got Tremors out in the field, hammering down. The problem with our Violet player is just lack of APM, lack of map awareness right now. Let's go to his vision real quick. Let's see. Yeah, Avenger K. It's not Avenger. Oh, it's Kirin. Not really paying attention. We do have rattlesnakes out in the field, though. These things can deliver the damage. Massively good artillery. I think their range rival. Yeah, absolutely rivals the. Yeah, it's better than the Tremors. Tremor's not going to be able to get forward. That Tremor, yep. That Tremor should be destroyed right now. That Tremor should be destroyed right now. He's trying to use that rascal to kind of. Yeah, bye-bye, Tremor. Oh, don't let that Tremor get picked down. Don't let those rattlesnakes get picked down. Destroy those Tremors, please. Good use of the rascal spam to spot these rattlesnakes, but the problem I'm having here is like Gen's like not he's seeing the Tremors, but he's not attacking them. At least not as well as he should be. But this is once again, this is the thing that he did earlier with the gauntlets. This is too much. This is too much of an investment. What do you really got in the field as far as units? Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 1. Got a couple bulls out. Nice. Good on. No, is this? No, this is Alexson. Tier, yeah. Fucking, well, that's his own bull. Got a couple Tier 2 stuff out. But that's it. He doesn't. It's not a lot. It's not enough. This right here is only going to do so much. And I think Mega Sega is trying to have if he gets a response to it, it's just wasted. It's static. We got Tier 3 moving through the canyon. Oh, I like the fact that so many mines. Excellent use of mines. Excellent use of D guns. I think he could have held off the D guns, honestly. To be perfectly honest. But you did what in the moment you did what you res it. Fucking res it. Fucking res it. I'd pull your guys back, maybe. Let them walk themselves through the minefield. Let them enjoy that minefield. And now we have Razorbacks. Yeah. Good use of EMP bombers. That's exactly where you want to use them. There's no way. Tier 1 Centurions versus no amount of Tier 1 Centurions is going to be 5 Razorbacks. There isn't a population in the entire world of Centurions going to beat any amount of Razorbacks. Oh, so beautiful. These bombing runs. And he's going to lose all his freaking grave robbers. That was a misclick if there ever was one. Boom, boom, boom. Bye-bye, grave robbers. No medal for you today. Alakazam, kind of making a little bit of a mistake here, but I do like the aggressive thoughts. Now, the question is, evolves. Do you want to give him a Razorback to resurrect? And the answer is yes. The answer to that is yes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Good job, guys. Man, these ticks and rascals. It's turned into a long, long game. We do have decent coverage as far as like anti-nuke goes. I think a Janus versus the tick spam would be probably be a good addition. Who knows? Yeah. Oh fucking a Tremor that's fucking got experience. No, thank you. That makes me sad. Notice we have 1 out of 5 rattlesnakes left. Rattlesnakes are great, but they're great when you have units in front of them. Because this happens. No more. Now we have no rattlesnakes. Ooh, a Thor's out. Thor is going to help push back this tier 1 spam for sure. That is a lot of Starlights, but if I have this Thor, I'm like, I got 1 EMP and I'm going to use it. Who is this Thor? Use your EMP. Kind of good. Maybe. Should you EMP run that? No. That's just a waste of a Thor right now. Unless you can get it back. He might be able to. He does. Go repair it. No, just use your Thors for defense right now, in my opinion. Thors for defense, that's all I would do. There is so much spam. T1 spam for days. Now, here's the good thing about T1 spam. That is one hell of a way to get one hell of an upgraded freaking laser light turret. Or Beamer, even better. Beamers are great against Tier 1 spam, but I don't know if anybody knows that. They just go, and it's pretty much instant. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of brutes coming through. No amount of T1 spam is going to stop those brutes, but maybe a well-placed D-gun. Oh, he's not going to hit. He's not going to hit enough. He's not going to hit enough on the D-gun. And I like that he's just choosing to slowly pick down that commander. All right, just run past the commander. Keep going. Oh, is there enough freaking Centurion spam, like grunt spam? Oh my God, Jesus Christ! But then there's more. But wait, there's more. Jeez. He's spamming Tier 1, and he's like, well, watch this. I'm going to spam brutes. Hey, you do that long enough, they might get enough experience to kind of what you do? Put up a construction turret like right here. So all this Tier 1, just all it is feeding you is experience, and you're just healing off the back of it. That's what I would do. That would be so funny. Oh, even better, put it at the top of one of these mountains if you could, and then you just heal these up. Like put three construction turrets right here, and just put it right here. And so when he does that shit, all that's happening is feeding experience. It'd just be hilarious. But yeah, that's a little too much APM to ask for right now, honestly. But I just think that would be hilarious to see. Be like, what the fuck? That is so much. That is 8, 9. That is 9 freaking Tier 1 labs worth of fucking pawn spam. So how do you deal with this much pawn spam? Is the question. You're not going to be able to outspam them. Not even by a long shot. Getting one Razorback up and just putting them right here, or even the Thor, and there it is. Maybe after 20 minutes, you'll get some more experience. Let's see. Let's check the experience out. XP 0.02, still 0.02, but his reload's now -3%. Let's see what happens next shot. Come on, shoot. He's got 96 kills, and he has reload -3%. Yeah, that's a good way to kind of like make kind of an Uber, like every 2 shots of something like that, you can kind of like get his reload down to like almost nothing. And then you can just watch a Thor go, no. Plus 6% max health. Like, it may not seem like a lot, dude, but it is. So you can take advantage of the spam if you really want to, if you're smart about it. I'd put up a construction turret, make sure, stuff's there. Just make sure nothing takes in too much damage. And just let them feed him. It's fine with me. Because experience at this point is a big deal, especially with these heavier Tier 3 units. Oh, man. We got gold trying to push around. This is just try and just find a foothold somewhere. All right, with Death Today pushing through, he needs to get something done, which he's not. Right now, he's got the right idea. Avenger K's got the right idea. It's just going to res it. I think that's the right call. Res it. The bigger, eventually, like you don't want to feed them, and you want to get fed, and that's pretty much what happened there. And this is pretty much what Red's doing right now. This is not the right strategy for how you do this. What you want to do is sit back Defend your line, not feed. You don't want to. Metal right now is inconsequential as far as I'm concerned for most players. It can help out player here and there, but you're scaling so exponentially that it's now to a point where it doesn't matter. Aggressive change to tier 2. Tier 2 spam. Much more threatening. Tier 2 spam. I don't know. So what aggressive could do here is like kind of like boost his economy a little bit on the back of just holding this tier 1 spam off. And he could try and boost his economy a little bit. This is just for me. Need help left? Mammoth. You shouldn't need help with mammoths at this point in the game. You got to know. Look at the Starlights. So the Starlights should be able to hold this. Problem is, they're a little out of position. Oh, demons. Even so, demons are squish. Don't move your Starlights forward. Don't. That's how you're going to lose this. This is how you lose what you can win. Let's see. Losing wind for him should be inconsequential. He does have 2 reactors up. He does not have a single Aphis up. Right now, what Blue needs to realize where the weak link is. Right now, what I would do, well, there's not even that many Aphises up for the support for the green player. I would be trying to funnel whatever I could towards Grin, because he's right now the weak link. Nothing against you, bro. Nothing against you, buddy. Right now, you're the weak link. You're the one that's going to need help, and I think that needs to be recognized. I do like this, and you know what? This is not the worst in the world because these thuds will clog this up, and they do it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, you mad? Oh, you got the perfect name right now, brother. You got the perfect name right now, brother. Because I promise you. Who is that? Fleeky Flying Dragon? He mad. I promise you. That was brilliant. And you could do the same thing with all this spam. But the fact is, this spam's not going to do nothing because that's okay. Let's watch. Reload speed 3%. Health going through. $17 kills, 69 kills, 130 kills. 5% reload, 10% health. And he still hasn't got like a little chevron or anything for it. We do have a little bit of a nuke going on. Blue didn't nuke that. I do like it. He was able to push back a little bit. This line right now with this could be an air moment. Oh, shit. Blue doesn't have the air. Blue doesn't have air. Oh, there's a Ragnarok up. Lupin got a Ragnarok up. My man. Yeah, kill red now. You have to kill red. There's not, I don't, oh, there's anti-air. He's able to push back the bombing run. Avenger might take a bit of a hit, but I don't think he can get the angle on the, I don't think he get it. Oh no, the chain reaction is too massive. No, he needs, not only does he need AA, he needs energy. He might need energy. Ooh, that was. Oh. Listen. Right now, he went for a play. Don't hate him for going over a play. Just because he didn't build an AA for that. Don't hate the man for trying to go for a play. The bouncing is. Listen, that bouncing should hit something soon. It's going to hit. There's no bubbles there. Yep, there goes the build power. There goes that. Still a little bit more. Ooh, can he get it? There are bubbles in the front line, but can he get the aphises for red? There's one hit. Oh, he's starting to. This could be bad for red. There it goes. Red effectively eliminated. No. That was her saving grace. So, just like last game. I don't know what happened here. Oh, no. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Who was that just went down? Flying Dragon? No. No, it wasn't Flying Dragon. Lupin. Why would he do that? Wow. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Because I had literally I had one game where I had a Ragnarok accidentally pointed at my base and blew up a good chunk of my base. Not all of it. I was able to come back, but that was so bad. Oh, now tier 1's starting to leak. Oh no. This is so bad. Oh no. There's no power for freaking his Thors. There's no power for his Thors. Why would you do that? Oh no. His Thors can't do anything. His Thors are useless. Maybe you can launch a missile. I don't know if you can launch a missile without power. Wow. If that's a misclick, that's a misclick of the century. That went from winning. That went from, oh no. No. How could that happen? Yeah. It was nuts. I don't know what, like, all I saw was blue accidentally. I don't know if it was accident, but I would have, I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw blue just shoot something in the base. I'm pretty sure it was an accident because there's probably tier 1 spam that got through. I don't know about that. No, I think the difference was your Thor blew up your friend's base. I mean, that's what happened. I don't know if he saw it. I think it was an accident, but that's what happened. His Thor shot and blew up backspaces and destroyed the energy. There was no more energy for Green's for Lupin's Thors. The Thors didn't have any energy to defend, therefore there was leaks, and that was the moment. It is what it is, guys. Moments like this happen. It's what makes this game great. No. See this right here. Listen. Bro, you had a base right here that didn't have air defenses either. Listen. Lupin went for a play. Don't hate somebody that went for a play. And don't be upset about losing the game. This was an amazing game. I think there was one big mistake that kind of really just accelerated the loss. I don't know if Blue would have won otherwise. I don't know if Red would have won otherwise. But there was one like come on. He had to fly all the way from here to here. There was plenty of space to put up anti-air. It is what it is. No big deal. It's no big deal, guys. It's not that big of a deal. But it was a good game. It was a good game. It was a good game. I think there was mistakes made by all. I saw a few. There's no need for anybody to be mad at anybody in this game. You can be frustrated that you lost. Yes, absolutely. You're allowed to be frustrated. But we need to be adults enough to understand that if you're not perfect, I'm not perfect. We all contribute. There's a beginning, middle, and end. And it was like a 45-minute game. I felt overextended most of this match. Thanks for a good hard game. You should feel overextended. That's a good game. And you being overextended is not because somebody sucks. It's because you're doing what you should be doing. You could feel overextended and not be overextended. I don't think he was really overextended because you didn't lose because he was overextended. As long as you held and did what you're supposed and you held and all that, you weren't overextended. You did what you're supposed to do. You can't tell. So you're going to have to send troops wherever. And if you're doing that, which I will give him credit, he did do that. He moved around his troops. He helped out where he could and all that. But to be like, I don't know, what would you prefer? Like 3 more anti-air turrets and pop-up turrets and, to base the game off the possible construction of maybe 2-3 turrets for 40 minutes of the entire game of back and forth of maybe you could have done this, maybe you could have done this. Every second you made it, everybody makes a decision. You cannot base it just because, hey, somebody made an airplay. There was plenty of EMP bombings going on that saved the game. There's so many. There was like 3 really good EMP bombs that saved that game. But I think as of right now, it's getting late. I do have to work early in the morning. Everybody, I really appreciate you stopping by and streaming with me. I really do care. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. And I want to definitely give my shout outs to every single one of you. Leave your if you want to shout out on my next stream or anything like that, make sure to leave a comment and be like, bro, shout me out. I'll shout you out. And I'll read the comments and I'll make sure to shout you out, especially being this little. It's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to be super taxing. Not going to take me a year or 2 or anything like that to do it. But I'll make sure to give you a shout out and give you some love. Really appreciate you. I think this was absolutely the best stream I've ever done. I think I've had upwards of almost 20 live viewers. Right now I have 9, and this is the most I've ever ended on a stream on. So I want you to know, thank you again. Thank you. The fact that I'm growing and I'm able to get you guys out there and cast your games, and you guys have an ability. Saber, appreciate you. Glad, man. First round, I love you, brother. You guys have yourself a great night. And you definitely know how to make a guy smile. I appreciate it, Saber. Good shit. But anyways, good night, everybody.